Welcome to October, to Halloween, where we find ourselves not here, not wherever we're sitting, but in San Francisco, in the present day.
No!
And you're listening to the Pork Chop Express. So take this advice to bed on a dark and stormy night. When some wild-eyed, 8-foot-tall maniac grabs your neck, taps the back of your favorite head up against the barroom wall, looks you crooked in the eye, and asks if you paid your dues, just stare that big sucker right back in the eye and remember what old Jack Burton always says at a time like that. Have you paid your dues, Jack? Yes, sir. The check is in the mail.
Awesome.
Actually, no. I'm going to keep that going because I like that song.
Yeah, keep it going.
So as such, we all find ourselves in San Francisco on this very day, September 25th, 2021, where two FBI agents, an Interpol agent, and a detective who has his own things going on are all together in a meeting room. For the two FBI guys, you've worked together for a long time, so you know each other and you are familiar. This is your first time meeting the other two. However, there are no times for introductions as J.K. Simmons walks in. It's like, good morning, gentlemen. Thank you all for coming. Now, as they say in England, let us get straight to the biscuits. 40 hours ago, one of our own was at the scene of a kidnapping at the San Francisco airport. Said kidnapping soon turned violent and resulted in a shootout, which unfortunately for us has one of our detectives in the hospital. Fortunately, that kidnapping opened our eyes to something that is going on in this nefarious city of ours. But at first, we had suspected that this kidnapping was random. As it turns out, it is not. It was done by a group of. I'm sorry, I can't speak this morning.
Just breathe. It'll and take a deep breath, and then the words will come.
Have some coffee.
All right. The kidnapping was perpetrated by a newly formed local gang called the Lords of Death. We also know that this kidnapping was not random. We had assumed at first that because they dealt in human trafficking that they were just taking whoever they could. However, thanks to the intel provided by some of our FBI, thank you very much. We now know that what we should not have been focusing on was the gang, but the mark. Every single person taken by these Lords of Death have been the same. All Chinese, and all have green eyes. Now, this would normally be enough. But, thanks to our friends from Interpol, we learned that there might be more to it than just simple human trafficking. It's like, our friends from Interpol and around the world have led us to believe that this is not an isolated incident. Not only has it happened in the United States, but in other countries as well. All the groups have different names, and they all have different agendas on the surface. But the marks are always the same: all Chinese, all green eyes. And we have just recently learned from our friends in Interpol that all these events may center around a sort of cultish mindset. Disturbing, I know. Bullshit, almost certainly. But these people believe it, and that is the disturbing part. And thanks to our friends in Interpol, we now have some idea as to who these people are. We don't have their name, but we do know how to identify them now. Most if not all of these practicing cultists bear the same mark.
What the fuck?
All right.
The tentative name for this group provided to us by Interpol is the Dragon Cult. And yes, he does do the air quotes as he's doing that.
It looks more like a snake to me. I don't see any wings on that thing. I say to Powers.
He's like,
look, out of translation, or they just that lazy?
Look, whatever this dragon cult is, believes, or does not do, does not matter, and quite frankly, I don't even care. What is important is that we're taking people, and we do not know why. Are they killing them? I certainly hope not. But if they are, we need to get to the bottom of it as sooner rather than later. Your assignment is to head on down over to Chinatown, where our local PD have informed us that the Lords of Death are operating. Find out where they're operating out of, and figure out who their leader is. If we can figure out who their leader is, perhaps we can figure out how these Lords of Death connect to this dragon cult and what their larger operation is. Clearly they have connections worldwide. We just do not know or understand how they operate. Information gathering here is key, people. There is a lot we do not know, and a lot that we need to find out rather quickly before more innocent people get taken. So, are there any questions?
I raise my hand.
Yeah. Yes, Agent Trigger?
Yeah, I think it might be obvious, but who is everybody here? We kind of just sat down with coffee and you just came in. Who are you?
We're just here to suffer.
I'm the chief of police. I'm the chief of police. Did your superiors in the FBI tell you nothing?
They have told me everything. But unfortunately, we have to go to this Chinatown. Doesn't seem very American. As I just look off and everything.
Indeed, Chinatown is not American. In fact, it is Chinese. An astute observation, Agent Powers. But, however, once you said Agent Trigger...
about too much about being not American. You ever have General Tso's chicken? That shit's good.
He's right, it is really damn good.
Detective David Beck had a San Diego PD, by the way.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I'm just sitting in the back listening to all this, like...
Your partner, by the way, Zach, is taking a phone call from Interpol headquarters. Supposedly something new has come up. Right. We will catch up with him when he gets here.
If he gets here.
No, he said he will. He said he will be. He's just going to miss the beginning. Okay.
Trust me, Chinatown is on American soil, but it is in its own microcosm, if you will.
Which doesn't match my type of taste there.
Well, Powers, you should try some of the dang food there. It's actually really good. They got some stuff, you get a big bowl of nothing but meat, and they grill it right there in front of you. You put all the seasonings you want.
I'm sorry. You had me with meat. It's an hour of just watching Ron Swanson clips.
But anyway, hi, Detective Banner. I'm Agent Cole Powers. FBI.
No, your partner
I mean,
is
yeah.
Agent Cole.
No, I'm Agent
Yeah,
Cole
sorry.
Pounds.
I was reading my I have like a box next to my name because I don't remember any of your names. I got it off Facebook. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just Trigger, John Trigger.
Trigger me timbers.
I shake your hand.
Still sitting in the back, just kind of goes. Interpol Detective Lei Long.
Got it. Cuffs.
Detective J. Long here.
Snitchuski!
Detective J. Long here is going to be integral to your operation, as from what our local PD tell us. Well, most residents of Chinatown are not exactly comfortable talking to people of, well, let's just say all of our persuasion.
White folk, if you will.
Oh, I thought he meant cops.
That too.
Because unless some of you can speak Chinese or read it, you'll be, how do you Yankees say it, shit out of luck.
I don't know if I can or not. I don't know if that's a skill.
You do not speak Chinese.
I can only speak 75% of my own language. What the hell?
Don't worry.
I mean,
about
that seems about fair. There's plenty of words in English
Looking
you
at
probably don't know.
Which skill?
At this, I guess, all right, I'll have to admit, I don't know what disestablishmentarianism means, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
Predator. Not the best.
So the band's gonna go. Well, at least in the pool, we'll actually be doing something useful for once.
Like I do the face, like, oh.
Right. So.
Well, at the very least, our cops aren't actively killing people of the minority persuasion. Unlike some establishments that I could name. Looks directly at the cop.
It's like,
Hey, I took it from. Not saying it's I took it from you saying that Interpol was worthless.
I know. I said Interpol was worthless, but at the same time, in character, my character would take zero shit.
Yeah, then my character thinks like, wait a minute, he's Chinese. I wonder if he was in Hong Kong and has a right to say that.
Oh no, I'm not from Hong Kong. I'm from Beijing.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, if your character's Chinese, maybe he was in Hong Kong. Does he have the right to say that?
Agent Powers.
Oh, fuck.
I don't
Powers.
know. Have that little red book.
It's like,
Hey, you know mine. 2 hours.
Agent Powers. As this operation is centered here and taking place on American soil, to keep everyone, mostly the pencil pushers, bean counters, and bureaucrats that's in our government happy, the FBI is in charge, which since according to what I've been told about you've been in the forest longer than your partner has, you are technically in charge of this operation. Do you think you can handle this?
Yes.
All right.
Prepared to do nothing.
He's gonna do nothing and make me do everything else.
Detective David Banner here is to be your chaperone. He'll drive you wherever you need to go, and he'll be your direct line back to me. If there's anything any of you guys need from the San Francisco PD, don't hesitate to ask.
But yes, Grant, there you go. This is probably what anti-disestablishmentarianism means.
Out of character, I knew what it means, but in character, I don't think my character would have.
But, I guess Lei is going to raise his hand.
Detective Zaylong?
Did the victim kidnapped in the last 48 hours, did she live in Chinatown? Do we have an address?
She actually did not live in San Francisco. We do not know what the purpose of her visit yet is. How it was very sudden. very sudden. The two detectives that were in the airport were there on a completely different case. They just happened to witness it. As far as we are aware, she got off the plane, was spotted by these Lords of Death, and was just taken in broad daylight.
Whoa.
Scary thing about these Lords of Death, they didn't seem to care about being seen or opening fire in a crowded airport on United States soil.
How did we not hear that on the news? I mean,
you did hear that on the news, Agent Trigger. That's why you're here.
Yeah, that sounds like a TSA nightmare.
Well, it was a TSA nightmare. That is why the FBI and Interpol are here. And that's why you got here quickly, because this happened 40 hours ago. If there's ever going by the 48-hour rule, you guys have 8 hours left to find this person.
Mm-hmm. Do we at least know her name?
It's like unfortunately we don't. But even if we did, the situation would not change. These lords of death have taken people in Chinatown before. It's just that this is the first time they've taken someone from an airport in broad daylight outside of Chinatown. So this is like to reiterate, your assignment is to head down to Chinatown, find out where these Lords of Death are operating from and who their leader is, and find out whatever connections to this dragon cult that they may have is.
Alright. Yeah, like, my character's all itching to go. It's like, alright, because, God, the assignment's got some stuff going behind it, finally.
Yep.
Alright, so are you guys ready to head on to Chinatown?
Trying to think if there's any other questions to ask. Yeah, I can't think of anything. By the way, what is this police detective's name? The chief. He just said he was the chief.
He's just called the chief.
He is the chief of police. Do you really want his name?
Just like the colonel.
Fine. Wait.
John Caveson.
My first name's Chief. My last name is also Chief.
His name is actually Norman Osborn.
I trust him implicitly.
Luigi Mario. There you go.
I'm something of a J.K. Simmons myself.
God dang it.
Shit.
That was a good one. Alright, imagine if those actors had swapped their roles. Like, how crazy, like, fucking... I need pictures of Spider-Man or I'll drink your blood!
But the casting was so perfect, though.
I know, but just in an alternate universe, he's asking him, like, his crazy eyes, Willem Dafoe's going, give me pictures of Spider-Man.
Sir, you're not the Green Goblin. Yes, I am.
Alright, sorry, so yeah, I got no questions. Unless...
Alright. Is everybody ready to head down to Chinatown?
Unfortunately. Although if we could visit that farmer's market they got there, that'd be pretty cool. I'll get that fruit I tried that came from Asia that I've never had it since.
Well, Chinatown's a big place, and you guys really don't know where to begin. So yeah, it's gonna be up to you what to do once you get there.
Is it early in the morning? You said.
It is early in the morning. You guys pretty much what happens for you guys in the FBI was like you took a plane all the way out here to San Francisco, checked into a hotel, got like maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and then you woke up at the ass crack of dawn to be here.
Do we have a name for the...
What?
Yeah.
As we're heading down, do we have a name for the victim?
No, I already asked that. Well, you said there wasn't a name.
Well,
He said there wasn't an address.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was an address. Let me go to the name generator.
Frank Rousdower, what the fuck?
It's like
Called biggest, dickest.
it's like
Richard
I
Longinus.
leaned over.
from what
Uh,
from what our local officers were able to put together. Her name was Tian Delan of Hong Kong. We don't know why she was visiting the United States. Perhaps it was family. Perhaps she was here on business. We may never know. What we do know is that even though the incident was featured heavily on the news, nobody has yet filed a missing persons report.
Question, John.
Yes.
Because my reaction will depend on this. How old is my character?
How old is Johnny Yen?
I think he's in his 70s, ain't he?
we're all old.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's 58 years.
Huh.
I can't think he was older.
So if he's 58, then that means
I'm gonna say, like, for the purposes of this story, you're like in your like early to mid 40s. Because you've been with Interpol for a while.
Oh shit! 40-year-old Donnie Yen's gonna kick her ass even harder.
well, I'm just thinking. Well, 40 years old. That means he would have been. It would mean raised in Beijing in 1981, born in 1981. Oh, he might have some opinions on her being from Hong Kong.
You were there, shooting them with water guns and taking them away.
I remember Interpol. We're classier than that.
Yeah, but shit.
Not that our former Chinese president of Interpol is currently being investigated for bribery and corruption. Shifty eyes.
So, what's your opinion on Taiwan?
His eyes just turn red.
You mean other China?
No, there's no Mike. It's Taiwan, then West Taiwan.
All right. Okay. So since you guys seem to be
pretty much. That's the one way to respond.
Right.
Well, actually, if you ask him in characters, he'll be, I love the Chinese people.
Okay, so are there any? Do you guys have any more questions for the chief of police?
So are we all right? So we're just going in blind with this name, and we're also like out of character.
Yeah.
We have no contact.
You have her picture.
Okay, good.
She looks like the woman who got kidnapped from Big Trouble in Little China. Just remember
You
that.
have her picture. It looks like every other picture.
Except
You literally
for the green eyes.
Yeah.
They all look like my
The
mother.
recent clones escaped.
All the white
You'd like
people
me to find
all the white people may not know this, but Detective Lei Long, you would almost certainly know this. Green eyes are almost never a thing on Chinese people. It does not mean it's impossible, but it's very, very, very rare. And
the laws of genetics, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that these groups around the world are taking exclusively green-eyed Chinese people is disturbing.
Not really. They're common.
But yeah, like, but yeah, these groups.
Incredibly common in China.
Okay, Nick Offerman.
I just Googled.
Which actually, that's bringing the next point. Since we have a name, I'm going to be on my phone Googling her.
You're not getting much. But so, since no one appears to have any more questions, you guys move from the meeting room over to a car. Detective Banner, since you're the only one who out this group who is from this city, you will be driving.
Shotgun. I call shotgun.
Detective Agent Powers, do you allow your partner to have shotgun, or do you take it first? You have seniority. You can basically supersede anything he says.
Mike?
Yeah.
Do you allow your partner to have shotgun?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
He's doing
I mean, am I the one with the best drive? My drive's only 40.
Well, your drive may be only 40, but you are the only person who is of the SFPD. You're the only one who knows these streets.
I have gun skills.
Okay, I guess I'll roll for drive.
What is the?
You don't have to roll for drive. You're not in a chase.
Okay.
What does the star mean? I notice I have a star over bargain. What does that mean?
Oh, that's left over from the last time we used Call of Cthulhu. Just ignore that.
All right.
Actually,
100. Drive right off the highway.
yeah.
I would like to drive into the sky, and you do.
Okay. So yeah. So yeah, you guys are in the car on the way to Chinatown. Detective Jaylong, your partner should hopefully catch up with you soon. So now that you guys are alone in a car in the rain, driving all the way to Chinatown, if there's anything you guys want to say, or get to each other, or get introductions out of the way, now would be the time.
So, Detective Banner, how far is SeaWorld from here?
How far is SeaWorld from here?
You're already there.
Okay.
I know it's in another city.
Okay, Ken. California is a big place that takes up most of the West Coast. San Francisco is in the middle of California, more or less. SeaWorld is in San Diego, which is at the very bottom of California, near the Mexican border. To get there from here would probably take, I'd say, maybe an 8 or a 9 hour car drive on a good day, and that's not accounting for Los Angeles traffic in the south.
God, yeah.
I guess I'll just say to him, we don't have 9 hours to go there.
9, damn. Maybe it is better to fly. I was just thinking for after the case is done, just something I've never been.
But yeah, Ken, to drive to SeaWorld, that would be like from Connecticut. I'd say like I was gonna not quite New Orleans. Let me look at a map of the East Coast.
You cannot get to New Orleans in 9 hours.
I know. That's
Well, America
that
has
attitude.
shrunk to the size of Europe.
okay. This is why I'm going to a map of the United States, so that I could be more accurate with this. Yeah, Ken, from where you are, that'd be like, I'd say, yeah, that'd be like driving down to Virginia or North Carolina.
500 miles about-ish. Jesus.
Yeah. So yeah, like you said, you don't have 9 hours to spare.
We decided California should have been that big. You could have fit like 3 states in that, at least.
Whoever was in charge of dividing up the land.
I was thinking maybe driving down there myself, but not in this weather, and that's a little too far.
It is raining, by the way. It is raining heavily, and it does not look like it has any chance of stopping. Do not worry about umbrellas. You guys have that covered.
And here I was wanting to wear my sunglasses to look cool.
You can still wear your sunglasses to look cool. There's no rule that says you don't have to.
Right. Thanks, God. Put them back on. Alright, so as we're driving around, I guess. So, Interpol, huh? How long you been with them?
Which, by the way, any backstory stuff for your guys' characters, don't rely on me.
All right.
Okay.
About 20 years.
Whoa. That was weird. Did anybody else have John roboting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, God's got a server lag today.
Okay.
You said 20 years?
Yeah, 20 years.
Nice. And they send you all over the dang world?
Depends on the task. Yes. I have been to many different corners of this planet. South Africa, Australia, Taiwan.
Cool. Hey, how long do you gotta be in experience before another organization might look into you? Do they pay better, by the way?
The pay is inconsequential for the task that I am performing. But yes, it does pay. It does pay better than the Chinese army.
Ah. Cool. So wait a minute. If he's alright, so if Ken's a detective, are we in his own personal vehicle or is it a police car?
Ken, is this your own personal vehicle or is this a police car? There are police cars that do look normal. If you want to be in one of those?
Yeah, I say maybe normal vehicle would be less conspicuous.
Alrighty.
Well, is this a normal vehicle that is secretly a police car, or is this just a regular normal vehicle?
I mean, I guess like I just said normal vehicle, John.
Okay. All right. So
And Mike's not here, so
I don't know how it can be secretly a police car unless I push a button and a siren pops off of the roof.
Well, that's actually a thing. That is actually a thing.
That is actually a thing. Like there are police cars that just look normal, but like on the dash they have lights hidden behind like a tinted screen, and like all they got to do is press a button and suddenly you can see the red and blue, and then they just put a light on top of the roof that they have hidden inside.
Mm-hmm. We call those traps.
Yeah, exactly. They're trap cars.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So Ken, roll for luck.
Okay, let's.
Car explodes.
He's Edward Norton, so it could, his history in movies. Oh God. We're either gonna get curb stomped or chased by the government.
But we are the government. Exactly.
Roll a d100 and name low.
5.
Wow.
Oh!
Oh shit.
So Detective Banner, in the midst of all this conversation, you look back over between Trigger and Lay, but then your eyes happen to go back to the road, just in time to hit the brakes as you see an older Chinese man walking out into the road, and you suddenly have to skid to a stop, and you land like inches from him. And Detective J. Long, you're the only one who would be able to understand this. As soon as you all go to a stop from the outside, this old Chinese man and just starts yelling at you guys in Chinese. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you white people? Did you see me? It's a fucking Americans. And he actually like hits the side of your car, Ken, a few times with his hand before just like storming off into the rain.
I fire a gunshot. Hold on.
You fire your gun at him.
No.
Man, jaywalkers are really mean here.
Jaywalking is crap.
But yeah, that happens.
Perspective, but
Man, this thing's got some good brakes. I mean, it's raining, and we got there pretty dang we didn't even skid.
Actually, you did. He just rolled insanely good for luck and happened to see it just in time.
Ooh.
Hydra is a very real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. With that said and done, Detective Banner, you find a parking spot where hopefully your car does not get jacked. So you guys get parked, get out of your car, and you are now in Chinatown proper. Which, to describe Chinatown in San Francisco, for those of you guys who have not been there,
I have.
well, okay, so then you'll know what I'm talking about. The Chinatown that most tourists know of San Francisco is mostly just one long street, like lined from like end to end with shops, like some stores, some trinket shops, but like pretty much all of that is for tourists. Like it's when you get off of that main street and like into the neighboring streets that you actually get into like Chinatown proper, and like that's where some of the other scenes from Big Trouble in Little China come in, where it's like you step off of one street and then go into another one, like almost into China.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys are starting off in the touristy part of this because that was where you guys parked, but you guys have free reign. How are you guys gonna do?
Hey, Powers, look at that window shop over there. Those are skinned like chickens and pigs.
Yes. Directly.
it's still raining, right, John?
Yes, it has never stopped raining.
Can I presume we have umbrellas?
Yes, you guys do have umbrellas.
So, what now?
That's a very good question.
Well, online was a bunch of dead ends, so it'd probably be best if we found some sort of shop. Probably a general goods store, and probably start asking around.
Ooh, how about that fruit
Alright.
stand over there?
All right. How do you guys want to go about asking around?
I go to the fruit
as
stand.
you are now, you guys have 3 white people and 1 Chinese person.
I'll take the lead.
All right.
And if
Also, are you guys walking together as a group, or are you each trying to do your own thing?
Well, I mean, we have to follow him because we don't speak the language.
Well, you have to follow him because you don't speak the language. However, Detective Banner, you are the only one here who actually does know these streets, because you are the only person here who is SFPD.
Banner can give us the directions, and then I can just walk up and be like, "Hello, I'm."
All right.
Hello,
Wait.
my name is Elderson.
But so yeah, it's just you want to find just a general store first. Look, you looking for like more of a trinket store for tourists, or are you looking for like a food store first? Or if you guys want to get off the street and go to the real Chinatown, you can. Just tell me where you're going.
I'm gonna guess here it would probably be best to go to the actual Chinatown, not the like fake touristy part, because I mean this is basically going to be full of Karens and tourists.
When it's raining?
It's San Francisco. It's in California. It's a tourist spot like 100% of the time.
Plus, the fact that it's raining is an incredibly rare sight.
Yeah. In it does not rain very often in California.
It does near the Redwoods.
Besides, the Karen is probably just going to ask for the Reigns manager.
Yeah.
Well, add a character, should we at least go to, like, some old dude on this street before we go wandering off into the suburbs? Because that's a maze back there.
Yeah.
Probably.
Find the one old guy. Not the old guy we tried to run over, but the other old people.
No, we're going to look for that guy. And we have to finish the job.
So I say either the farmer's market or one of the butcher shops is what I would think.
All right. I would like, if you want to look for those on the touristy street before you head over to the real Chinatown, I would like for those looking to roll a spot hidden check.
Oh, I'll try that. I'm all right there.
Spot hidden.
Wow. First roll of the day.
What?
Oh,
Out of 75.
that is a lot of degrees of success.
Oh.
Because, yeah, we do the degrees of success, right?
Degrees of success are a thing in this game.
98 out of 45. I'm looking at all the skinned and upside. They're just sleeping inside out and upside down.
John, what do you consider a 000, right?
That's 100.
A 00 is technically a 100.
Neat.
Okay. So.
Trent went out 25.
3 out of 65.
So
98 out of 45.
5 out of 7.
So, Agent Trigger, this is the first time you've ever been to San Francisco, so your eyes are just pretty much everywhere.
I'm like taking selfies.
Yeah, you're taking selfies. Which, by the way, are you dressed like an FBI agent while you're taking these selfies?
No, he's
I mean,
a hipster.
I'm assuming I'm wearing a jacket of some kind, but I don't think like it would be say FBI on it.
All right. Okay, good to
When
know.
you act like a tourist, Hawaii should just starts growing on you.
I don't even know how it got here.
But Agent Powers and Detective Zhailong, you guys spotted very quickly, and Detective Banner, the only reason you spotted is because it's actually pointed out to you by Agent Powers.
Oh, wow, it's really hidden.
So yeah, just just walking along in the touristy part of Chinatown before you head off into the real Chinatown. You guys actually do spot a butcher shop. Admittedly, this one looks a bit cleaner than the ones you know are in real Chinatown, though that might just be for presentation, because again, this is the main street Chinatown. This is still the main street Chinatown area, and you head in. You see two people working there. Someone is leaving because it's raining. There aren't too many tourists here, and the one person you see leaving is actually another Chinese person, and the person at the desk the person at the counter just waves by and just says, "It's like, thank you, have a good day, enjoy your monkey."
Did he just say monkey?
But by the way, Detective J. Long, you're the only one who could understand that.
Ah, damn it.
And actually, Detective J. Long, do you have a law skill?
I do. Yes.
Roll that for me.
Oh, it's 56. That's out of 56 out of 45.
Dang.
Okay. So not important. So yeah. Okay, so do you all walk in together, or does one of you just walk in?
I mean, let's get out of the rain.
All right. So all you guys walk in out of the rain, and seeing the white people in there, the shop owner switches to English and just says, good morning. Well, it's like, well, welcome to shop. Is that particular cut of meat you interested in? Do you want something more normal?
Normal?
Yeah, he is speaking in broken English.
In China, well, I guess since I'm the only one who speaks Chinese.
Yeah.
In Chinese, my Detective Shilong says, "No, we are not interested in your cuts of meat today."
Seeming surprised that you can actually speak the language. You're just like, oh, well, how can we help you today? And he immediately starts paying more attention to you than the rest of your group.
It's a spy taking down.
We are here on a formal investigation, investigating the disappearance of several young Chinese women.
Huh?
They all have a... God damn it!
Sorry.
We died for our sins.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing in the window looks a lot like fiber.
Does it?
Clever, no!
Does anybody besides me remember that one scene from Always Sunny in Philadelphia where it was the episode where Frank convinced Charlie and Dee that he fed them human meat, so they were trying to find out what it really was, so they went to a butcher shop in Chinatown because they think that's where they got it.
That was Dennis and Dee.
Well, but yeah, they were arguing for hours in the shop about what kind of meat it could possibly be. Maybe it was monkey. Why do you think it was monkey? I don't know, it could be anything. What makes you think he can even get monkey from this store? Because it's a shop in Chinatown. Oh, just because it's a shop in Chinatown, you think they have monkey? And it's like, hey, it just cuts back to the two people at the counter who were watching them argue this entire time, and then one of them says with a completely straight face, "We have monkey."
Yeah, my dad, who worked in a meat department, got asked by a man of Asian descent to cut up something that my dad was certain was raccoon. So, yeah, that's a thing. But back on point.
I caught this bastard trying to get into my trash. Took him down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna eat.
Anyway.
But yeah, the old gentleman who runs the shop just looks at you quizzically and asks, Why are you asking? Why do you want to know? Why do you care?"
My last joke, but...
Okay.
You may foam at the mouth at these prices.
I feel perfectly.
Actually, Detective Powers, you are a meat aficionado. Roll a knowledge check for me.
Oh God.
Knowledge meat.
Yeah, roll a no check for me.
My God, this place is full of horse.
Knowledge.
It's just called a no roll. So roll that.
I don't have that.
Roll for me.
It should be one of your top 3 skills. Idea, luck, and no. Roll that.
Okay, I got a 36, and I have a 75 in now.
Okay. Okay, so just looking at the available cuts of meat that this person has, like it is incredibly varied and like all from different animals because you know your meats. All of the ones on the counter appear to be legal.
All right. Very good selection of meats that you have here.
It's like, oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. He says in English before immediately directing his attention back to you, just suddenly suspicious. Like, what? Why do you want to know that? He says in Chinese.
About the girls or your food products?
You know what I'm talking about. Why do you want to know? Why are you asking these questions?
Because it's rather suspicious when a young girl is kidnapped in broad daylight from the San Francisco airport.
I don't know anything. What are you talking to me about this for? I'm sure there are some other punks on the street you could be asking this.
1, you're open. 2, it's not raining in your store. And 3, you deal in food. Therefore, you see all kinds of people come in and out of your store all day long. But just based upon your demeanor, I'm going to roll because I think he seems a little apprehensive.
Go ahead. What check are you rolling?
What would be the equivalent of insight?
There are a few different skills. Let's see. There is persuade. Would
that be fast talk?
There is fast talk is more like a deception check, where like you're trying to talk so fast that people don't hear what you actually say.
Gotcha.
Psychology.
Psychology could work.
All right, I'll try. Go. I have a high psychology skill. I'll try that. Mm-hmm. Ooh, just barely. 49 out of 55.
Whoa.
Okay. You since you work in Interpol and you've worked in various countries and with various nationalities, most of them share a common thing when it comes to gay. People in a particular gang, in a particular area, most people, and they have good reason to be. So what you're picking up is not necessarily any attempt to deceive you. Really has an idea of what you're talking about, and he doesn't want to say anything because he's afraid he might get killed.
Perhaps it would be best if we left, but if you could point us in the direction of someone who might be more knowledgeable on the subject.
Of what subject? Reminding you.
The local gang that runs this area, or is involved here.
Which one?
Oh,
What were they called again?
Lords of Death.
Yeah.
The Lord of Death.
Yeah, he, Detective Zhelong knows. The Lords of Death.
I don't know who... And he's saying this in Chinese, so Detective Zhelong's the only one who can understand it. He's like, I don't know who you think you are asking about the Lords of Death. Like, and he's whispering this, by the way. Just saying their name is like inviting death to you. Not just to your house, but to you. Like, if you really want to know about the Lords of Death, try over closer towards the ocean, where all the trucks and all the fishermen come in. Like maybe someone over there is stupid enough to tell you about them. as for me, I like my life. I like my shop, and I like getting up every day to go in my shop. So I'm not going to do something that stupid. But I wish you luck. Can't say the same for any of them though. He points to the rest of the white men.
Young man.
Jaylong looks back at them. Looks back at the butcher.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I would suggest you keep your shop clean.
I tried to.
Detective Jaylong smiles.
What's this? Pulls out a rat.
Mm-hmm.
Smiles, and then just says,
If any of you want to roll like spot hidden or like any other role you think is necessary to mess with this guy, you can. I'm not telling you guys not to do anything.
I'm going to roll spot hidden while I'm talking to this guy because I'm not happy. This guy's an ass.
All right.
Oh, hey.
What specifically are you looking for, Mike?
Anything out of the ordinary? You mentioned legal meats, so I don't know if there's any illegal meats.
Okay.
There's only to confiscate those. Cooler to keep those confiscated.
Zach, you're rolling also for spot hidden? Yeah. I'm going to... You know what? Because you succeeded this roll, I'm going to give you this. Roll a knowledge check roll a law check one more time for me. Because you were the only one who heard it. Mike, you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Damn it.
Damn.
So nothing comes up. Unfortunately for you guys, Mike, it doesn't. You can't see anything out of the ordinary or illegal, especially in this part of the shop. All of it does look legal, but Zach, with your one successful spot hidden check, I will tell you, you do see that there is a door to the back room that is open, and there are more cuts of meat in there. You are not a meat aficionado like Ron Swanson, so you cannot tell what they are, but you're relatively sure that if the SFPD wanted to, they could come back here. They could probably find something. Unfortunately, you guys didn't roll well enough to actually get anything.
Yeah.
All right.
Very well. Out loud and in English, Zhilong is going to say to his compatriots, "My apologies. It would appear that we are wasting our time.
Oh, okay.
You should try somewhere else, down by the fisheries and the docks."
Alrighty.
And what? I'm going to say something, not to the detectives, to FBI guys, but to Ken's character as soon as we leave the shop.
So, like, how do you want to do this? Do you want to just wait for the two FBI guys to leave?
As soon as we're outside the door.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna buy 2 of these for me and Powers.
Can I buy a cooler so we can eat?
Sure. You can buy some of those.
We got some sausage sticks. All right.
Yes.
All right. So while the two of them are distracted by their sausage sticks, what do you say?
Damn it.
What do you say to Ken?
I turn to Detective Banner and I go, "Detective Banner,
Yes.
it might be in your police department's interest to send a few detectives down here. I don't believe that everything is," looks back at the shop, "strictly speaking, legal."
All right. Ken, if you want to radio that in while you guys walk over towards the fisheries and the docks, we can just say that you do.
Sure.
Okay. So
Guy was being an ass.
So as you guys
Good sausage, though.
As you guys head over towards the fisheries and the oceans, and much like in Grand Slate campaign, one guy's life has been made a possible living hell by your guys' actions, but it might also be justified. We will never know.
Yeah, it's coming.
As you guys walk over in that general direction, you start to get into the more of the real Chinatown proper, and as you walk through these streets, being led by Detective Banner, you don't need to roll spot hidden for this because some of them don't make a secret out of this. There are a lot of people watching you, mostly because as you get started to get into these areas, there are very few white people. Detective Jaylong, they're not paying so much attention to you, they're more paying attention to your friends, however you are with them, so by association.
Yeah.
And eventually, no one bothers you though. It's just that there are eyes on you, and for all the white people, there are Asians everywhere. Like you thought there were a lot of Asians on like the main touristy part of Chinatown. Like you're starting to get into the real Chinatown now. You do not think you see a single person of another race, and many of them are looking at you.
But are they all Chinese?
They are all Asian.
Yeah, that's the question.
Years
Is little
ago,
China.
I was Chinese.
But you guys, unobstructed, make your way over towards the docks and the fisheries, and you get into the part of Chinatown that those of you who have seen Big Trouble in Little China might recognize from the opening. There's a few warehouses for storing stuff. There's a bunch of trucks coming and going, and like the ocean is right over there. So there are people coming and go. There are people coming and going with like boxes of fish and stuff. One thing you guys do notice is that, much like with the rest of Chinatown, almost everybody here is Asian. There are some people of other ethnicities, but the thing to notice about those people is that those are the people who are coming and going. Like those are like the truck drivers, the people with the boats bringing in the boxes of fish, like the people who are only here temporarily, like all the people who actually like work in this district and are like here and seem to be here on a more permanent basis. All of those guys are Asian. But yeah, since you're in this part of Chinatown, though, if anyone wants to roll spot hidden to see if anything in particular, you may do so now.
Okay.
See if people are watching us.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Like more than usual.
Okay.
What is my spelling?
Yep, checking the same thing for anyone watching.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone watching a bit too.
Out. Wait, hold on. Out of what? 45. So.
Oh, you're going for it in here.
You can roll spot hidden if you want. If you want to roll a different check for a different reason, you may.
That's 40, so I don't see. I'm pretty sure I don't see shit.
Nah, yeah, Detective Banner, most of your focus is on just, like, leading these guys here, and you get... As far as suspicious people watching you, it's kind of difficult to tell, because, like, there are a lot of people watching you, and, like, and 100% of them are Asian. But, like, there are some people that catch your eye. Mostly it's the younger guys. Like, it's like all the people who are older, they're just looking at you like, it's a white man. What's a white man doing in Chinatown? Whatever, just ignore him, fucking Americans. So, but yeah, most of the older people are looking at you like that. It's the people who are younger who are just giving you guys more of the stink eye. And Agent Trigger, you do not see anyone who looks like a gang member, and like you definitely do not see any dragon symbols. Like you're getting the impression that like if these guys really do operate out of here, they're obviously incognito, or like they're making some attempt to hide it. It also might it also might even be possible, like, you don't know about this dragon cult thing. The only person here who does is Detective Jay Long. But yeah, it's entirely possible that the dragon symbol might be more specifically to the cult worship aspect of this case than the gang and the human trafficking portion of it. But yeah, you'll have to ask Detective Jay Long.
Okay.
But yeah, like for Mike and Zach, for you too, Grant. Like the people you want to be paying attention to while you're here are definitely the younger ones. You can't tell who are gang members, but like some of them are clearly eyeing you up. But yeah, also with your spot hidden checks, you see quite a few people around. You see a guy who's cutting the heads off of fish. You see some people playing cards. You don't know if they're slacking off or if they have actual work to do. And Agent Trigger, you also see what look like people betting on a fight between two scorpions.
Is that like ethical or something? Or I didn't know scorpions can poison each other.
Roll a law check. And
me?
I am the law.
You and Agent Powers, roll a law check.
Aye. Okay. Wow.
What is the law? Where is it? Up.
Oh,
I am
Jesus.
the law.
Oh, I do know. I didn't think you would know that much. Okay, so 35 out of 65.
It's like Agent Powers and Agent Trigger. That's illegal.
Well, I mean, but it's not what we're looking for, though.
It's not what you're looking for, but it is definitely illegal.
Wait a minute, that's illegal.
We should totally bet on it.
Yep. Don't you know this is illegal? Put me down for 20.
But yeah, there are plenty of people here. Some look savory, some look unsavory. But yeah, Detective Zaylong, most of the unscrupulous eyes are on your compatriots. You are relatively fine.
They said fisheries, so we should probably head towards the fish market.
You are in the fish market. Like, have you seen the opening to Big Trouble in Little China? There's like
It's been a long time.
I actually saw it a few weeks ago.
There are stalls around here that are selling fish and fresher cuts of meat. Like, you actually do see there's an older gentleman who's cutting off the heads of fish and just like packing them in ice. Like, some of them look like they're going to restaurants or something. Some of them look like he's selling himself.
Well, he seems like the kind of guy to talk to.
All right. Well, as you head over in his direction, what are the rest of you doing?
Well, we should probably stick with him, because otherwise everyone else is giving us a stink eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the guy you approached, Zach, who is cutting off the heads of fish, is this man. This is just what he looks like.
Yes!
Yeah.
Okay, if he reaches up underneath and goes, the 6-demon bag, I trust this man immediately with my life.
I'll give you $20 for it.
All right. So are you guys approaching this man selling fish with him, or are you guys trying to do your own thing? Like, what are the rest of you doing?
That.
I don't know. Should we stick together if they're getting the stink eye? Because one of us might get stolen.
Well, guys, let's split up and search for clues.
All right, Powers.
Let's stay together so I can do the least amount of work as possible.
All right.
That is a very Ron Swanson thing to say.
Be like, can I join you? I want to work as your assistant. Why? So I can push people away. One thing I more admire than me not doing work is helping others not to do work. I would work for over 10 hours to make sure somebody else could slack off as well.
Right,
if worse comes to worse, what we'll do is if what we do, worse comes to worse, I go off on my own. You guys watch as I get kidnapped, and then you follow where they take me.
Detective Jaylong, you do not
Yeah.
need to roll knowledge to know this. Their marks are almost exclusively Asian people. Nobody here. The only people who look like they might have a problem with you, they might have a problem with Mr. Trigger and want to kidnap him, are like the rest of the young people around here who might be gangsters, but they don't look like they'll kidnap Agent Trigger. They look like they'll just cap him.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they tried to start hitting me, then you guys come in guns blazing, and then, hey, maybe you should tell us where these guys are. I could take a hit.
Yeah.
Also, guns blazing is a very American thing. Just pointing that out.
Yeah.
Just start opening fire on the crowd. One of them is guilty.
But I guess Jaylong basically just says, "It's morning, right?"
Yeah, it's still morning, but
Still raining like a motherfucker, too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is still raining like a motherfucker.
Good morning, sir. It says in Chinese.
It's like, what do you? He looks up, sees you, sees the rest of your white compatriots, and then ignoring the others, he just looks at you and just says, "What can I do you for? Could I interest you in some fresh fish? Was delivered here not even an hour ago. As you can see, I'm still prepping it." As you guys watch, as he just brings a cleaver down rather hard and just cuts the head off like 2 fish in one fell swoop.
See, you're cutting up some vegetables.
It's like, aha, yeah, funny. It's like, yeah, funny, white man. You wanna buy fish?
I don't buy fish. That isn't really meat. That's more of a fish meat. Which is less meat, more vegetable.
This guy looks at you with a rather unscrupulous look, but then looks back to you, Detective Zaylong, and just says, like, "Are these people your friends? Because if so, you need to learn to make better friends."
They work. I work with them.
Oh, well, in that case, I am so sorry.
Is he saying this in Chinese or in American?
No, he's saying this in Chinese.
Oh.
Yeah, moon speak.
He just kind of
You know what?
Just...
If this is September 21st, I'm going to turn on Google Translate, because fuck all these conversations.
Good luck. Google translates accurately 35% of the time.
Well, all I need is 35% to know when I'm being insulted.
Roll a luck check for me.
Yeah, to quote Jane Ammons, when it comes to Google Translate, I don't think we were served surprised egg.
Yeah, yeah, roll luck for me.
26 out of whatever my luck is. What is the luck? 65.
Okay, all you get from Google Translate, from what he says, is make friends. That is literally all you get.
Okay, yes.
Respect.
So, Trigger's just wondering, he's wanting to make friends, and then he's thinking in his head, he's probably propositioning him. Ugh.
But yeah, you want to buy fish, or are you and your white friends here just wasting my time?
No, we have questions. Important questions.
Questions. I don't do questions. If you have questions, go ask someone else. I'm just here to cut the heads off fish.
I think you misunderstand me. I am Detective Lei Zhilong of Interpol.
Roll luck for me.
That's my luck. 24 out of 70.
He looks at you and his eyes narrow. Just like, I don't want trouble, and I won't tell you anything if it gets back to me, and I especially won't tell anything to your friends here.
Don't worry. He yeah. Zheilong just says, "Don't worry. The White Devils don't need to know a damn thing.
What does Google Translate say to that?
Roll luck for me.
56 out of 65.
What? All you get is white no things. Also to do this, you have to hold your phone in his direction, and
I've had Trigger has had his phone out the entire time. He's been taking pictures and shit.
But yeah, like to do this, you've had to hold your phone in his direction, and
we're standing right behind Zhao Long, so.
But
I
yeah,
have it like this.
But yeah, like even regardless, he just looks at you and just says, "Tell your white devil friend then to get his phone away from here, and I'll answer any questions you have. Just tell him to go over there. He looks like he'd have more fun over there."
Don't pay him no mind.
Oh well, I am gonna pay him mind. He's here in front of my place, ace of business. So I am going to pay him mind. You want answers? Tell him to get that phone out of my face.
It's not in his face. I'm like back behind him.
I turned to Trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Agent Trigger.
Yeah.
If you could back up about 6 or 7 paces, he would appreciate it. Motions at the guy.
Yeah, well, it's I'm getting that. Doesn't seem like he wants to make friends.
Okay. All right. So you do what he says. No,
you know what? Fuck that guy. I'm gonna go over to the Scorpions.
Okay,
Just fuck all these racist Chinese bastards. I'm gonna burn this whole fucking place to the ground.
Okay. You're going over to the Scorpions. Now that he's gone, we'll deal with this first. So Egg Shen looks to you, Detective J. Long, and just says,
"Well, hold on, Mike rolled something."
Yeah, I saw that. We'll get to it. But he's just like, so now that he's gone, what you want to know?
A young woman was taken this morning from San Francisco Airport.
That was yesterday morning, but something that's brought up. Yeah. It's like, white woman?
Chinese.
Oh. Well,
she is the latest in a long line of many of Chinese women being taken.
I think I see where you're going with this. Do you have Persuade?
I believe very low, but I do.
Do you have Fast Talk?
I have Fast Talk.
Roll that.
They're both low, but
okay.
Rolling Fast Talk. Good fire. 35 out of 35.
Okay. You get. Okay, you actually make it. So this is a successful check. This is like I think I see where you're going with this. I think I see where you're going with this. What do you want to know, and why should I tell you?
I want to know if you have seen or heard anything about the Lords of Death who are connected to this kidnapping. And you should know because it would appear they're getting more and more aggressive and desperate. This latest attack took place in broad daylight. They shot up the damn airport.
And there actually is a San Francisco detective still in the hospital from that.
And rest assured, one of the members of the SFPD is in the hospital.
A white guy, just throwing that out there.
A white man shot by a Chinese national. Now, I want you to put 2 and 2 together and imagine precisely what's going to happen when
Mike,
this word gets out.
Mike, as this conversation is taking place, you start looking around for anything that is illegal or unclean, and you notice your partner walk directly over towards the Scorpions. We'll get to that in a second. But one of the things you do notice is that out of all the Chinese people who are looking in your guys' direction, You do notice like one or two who like are just looking directly at you, not your group specifically, but you specifically. So like you are being watched. However, they are far enough away that you are relatively sure that they can't hear your conversation. But yeah, back to you, Zach. Actually, no. Grant, you are a white person attempting to approach a gathering of agents who are betting on a scorpion fight, holding your phone out like you're recording it. How are you approaching this? Grant?
Hang on, I'm in the restroom.
Right.
Okay, then we'll go back to Zach.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom there. I heard you.
Yeah, but yeah, you are a white
I don't have the
person.
phone out as I'm walking there. I put that away after the one guy was like telling me like. So
Well,
I just went over there.
You are still a white person attempting to approach an illegal betting ring. How are you approaching this?
With confidence and with money in hand. I want people looking at me because if these people like try to do shit, then we got the authority as cops say, hey, maybe we'll let you go if after trying to beat me up because FBI agent, federal law. So where's these fucking dragons?
It's just like
Just approaches them. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money.
But yeah, you approach and actually a few young people stop you and just like, what? Oh yeah, what do you want, white boy?
I hold up the money. Place a bet.
All right. How? Not that it matters, but how much are you betting on which scorpion? They're both to you. They both look identical, so it doesn't really matter. Just Scorpion 1 or Scorpion 2.
Scorpion 2, and I'm gonna put. Oh fuck! I'm with the FBI. I probably got a few cash. I'm gonna put a 50 on it.
All right.
Illegal gambling.
Okay. So while all that's going on, back to your conversation, Zach, and he just says, listen. Nobody talks about the Lords of Death around here, and there's a very good reason for that, and it is precisely because what you said. They are bold. They don't like it when people talk about them. They also don't like it when people question their business. And you know what? Fuck the Lords of Death. They think they can just roll in here and grab whoever they want. I've seen them take people, but it's like boys, girls, young, old, even children. It's just like they don't seem as if they give a fuck. It's like I will tell you though that supposedly, from what I heard, they operate out of an establishment called the White Tiger. Your white friends are not as likely to find it. However, if they know, there is no reason that they will not turn down service. The White Tiger operates out of a hotel in Chinatown called the Longest Dragon. It's like, however, that hotel is a front. If you were to approach the reception and ask for the White Tiger, well, they'll know what your true intentions are, and perhaps you could have some fun before you do what you need to.
Take him down.
Mm-hmm. So it's like that's just what I heard. But in any case, the White Tiger is still an illegal brothel. So you and your friends are cops. Do with it what you will. I don't care, and I'm certain I don't need to say this. This information comes anonymously.
Completely anonymously, sir.
Writes down his name again. Where was the information from? Oh, it was this guy. He said he was anonymous, but
No, he just Jaylong just loudly announces, "Thank you for telling us about the illegal brothel."
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Egg Shen, who works at this corner. Work from 9 to 5.
Egg Shen was found brutally murdered last night.
Not my problem.
But
He shouldn't have been so
I thank him.
racist.
So, as this is happening, it's like powers and trigger. While Detective J Long is having this conversation with Egg Shen, you only notice it because you're keeping an eye out. And for Agent Trigger, your Scorpion actually wins, so you almost don't notice it. But because you rolled so absurdly low, you actually both noticed this happened at the same time. Mike, one of those guys who was watching you specifically, he's taken off running.
Bingo.
Yep, you got a runner.
Yeah, my character thinks bingo.
Mm-hmm.
As I finish this conversation, I'm going to walk up to Ken's character.
Mm-hmm.
And I just, Detective Banner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have some good news and some better news.
Oh.
Good news, I have a lead on the girl. They operate out of a place called the White Tiger. It is the hotel called the Longest Dragon. Are you familiar with it?
Roll a no check for me, Ken.
Let's see. A what check?
Knowledge.
A no check. It should be up there with idea and luck.
73 out of 60.
You have never heard of it, though. You imagine it wouldn't be that too difficult for you to find.
So, hearing the name, I guess, Longest Dragon, is that one of those Japanese love hotels? Sounds like it.
Jaylon just kind of goes,
Powers, Trigger, this guy is getting away relatively quick. What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm not going to run after a guy down a random alleyway. I just took notice of where he went, though.
All right. Powers, what are you doing?
Got a runner. Now, I try to motion to the partner about where he went, and I don't know if we should follow him, but that seems like a lot of work. Oh no, he got away.
Well, yeah, if someone's running to say something, that means, like, we finally rattled enough cages, so he'll come. They'll look for us, but we know what he looks like now.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to make a note of what the guy's clothes were like and stuff.
but I guess to continue what I was saying to Banner,
Mm-hmm.
I have it on good authority, an anonymous tip, that it is a illegal whorehouse. It is my understanding, Detective, that prostitution is still illegal in San Francisco.
Pretty much everywhere except for Nevada.
So it might behoove you after we're done here to call an anonymous tip, and maybe a raid could be arranged. I'm certainly that there would probably be sex trafficking charges being brought up against some individuals. It might look very good for your career.
Guys, Powers, Trigger, that guy you saw run down the alley, you see him come back out as if he was blown out of that way by a shotgun blast
Wow.
Oh, shit.
as Detective Banner. You suddenly have to duck as a bullet whizzes past your head and does, oh lucky you, 1 damage.
What?
Firefights breaking out.
One
Between
damage
who?
to what?
One damage to Detective Banner because that person rolled lucky enough to hit, but rolled shit for damage.
Wait, who's shooting at who? What?
You guys start looking around, like some of the young people who are surrounding you. Some of them it looked like had guns, and there's a full on shootout just happening right here. What are you guys
The
doing?
person next to me, eat shit.
Well, someone shot the one kid we saw run. What the fuck?
Do I have a gun?
You all have guns. You're
Oh,
cops.
thank God.
Okay, open fire.
I'm gonna take cover. I'm gonna take cover first.
Regular handgun and stuff.
Open
Yeah.
fire on who? You can't tell who is shooting who.
Well,
We're in the middle of a gang war.
do I see Banner get hit?
Banner was right in front of you when that happened, so yeah, you did. So like as soon as it happened, like the bullet just like grazed his arm, and then the two of you just ducked.
Yeah, I grabbed Banner and just kind of like, I grabbed Banner and I basically, I'm grabbing Ken and I'm basically like shoving him behind the nearest object next to me.
Well, the nearest object next to you is into Egg Shen's shop, which he actually does let you guys go in. Powers and Trigger, you guys are still out there. If
I'm taking cover somewhere, because if it's
Okay,
a firefight, I ain't gonna, like, when it's all directions.
Yeah.
you're taking cover. Powers, what are you doing?
Also taking cover and looking for who's shooting at me and being fired.
Roll a spot hidden check for me.
My
The
first thing,
dude we saw running
time
got
to hit
shut.
those orphans.
my first question is, I'm going to ask Detective Banner, are you all right?
I'm fine.
I'm off on my own, like, so I don't even know you guys got hit.
I like how we're all playing this. I like how, with the exception of Chris, Pat, and Nick Offerman, we're all playing the stoic badass cop.
I'm always a badass.
Mike.
Yeah, it's Ron Swanson. He basically just walks into the room and people fall over.
You have to drink. You have to get your fluids up. I have been. Pulls out scotch. No, you have to drink water. Fine. It puts a single ice cube in it.
All right, so Mike, nobody is shooting at you specifically. Like it is as was described. A full-on gang war is broken out between two factions that, to you, both look identical. So it's as Chinese people shooting Chinese people. However, soon their bullets all run out. There's a brief pause before all these survivors pull out blades and sticks of various kinds and start fighting each other with kung fu and elaborate martial arts.
I'm like
You have found yourself in a literal Chinese standoff, and everybody is
and then they all
fighting.
started kung fu fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Man, those
However-
kicks were fast as lightning, man.
However,
Yeah.
because you're the only
I
one
mean,
who
it was a little bit frightening.
However, since you're the only one who rolled a spot hidden check, you notice on the roof of a nearby building, you see somebody wearing one of those straw hats.
No!
You know the kinds I'm talking about? You just notice him like on the roof
What
of
are
one of
you
these
doing?
buildings, looking just like you notice on the him on the roof of one of these buildings, just looking down and watching. But you can't see his face, but you can tell those are Chinese clothes. Those are like the clothes of like a Chinese lord of some kind. Yeah, kind of like Raiden.
God of thunder.
Only the hat probably goes over his face more.
But yeah, you can't see his face, and he's not doing anything. He's just watching. And you
No.
get the impression that he looks in your direction, but again, you can't see his face, so you can't really tell. But yeah, everyone around you guys is now kung fu fighting, and there are no more gunshots going off. So what are you guys gonna do?
How far away am I from the rest of the group because I wandered off?
You guys are all separated, but you are within visual distance of each other.
Like I didn't see at all like Banner get hit, so I have no. I'm just looking around because I can see them in his shop.
Wait, I got hit. I didn't hear that.
You got it.
Yeah, you got hit. You took 1 damage.
By ricochet.
Yeah, I
from
didn't
all
hear you
the-
say that at all.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
but
wow.
yeah, you did get hit. You took just 1 damage.
Ugh.
That's why Zach was asking if you were okay.
I thought he just stuck me behind like the trash or something. I don't know. Like,
But yeah, Agent Trigger, you can see where Detective J Long and Detective Banner are. Like you can see where they are. You can see where your partner is. Like he looks like he's ready to shoot somebody. But like you all can see each other, but like nobody's paying attention to you guys at the moment.
I'm gonna try to get over to Powers, keeping low to the ground, like, but hopefully not getting in anybody's way with a kick or shit or sword.
The good news.
Up to Powers, I went, okay, this would be really cool if it wasn't so fucking scary. I think we should skedaddle back while they're killing each other.
Someone appears to be watching us right there. Similar to the majestic bald eagle, but in this case, he's wearing a straw hat.
You look over to Trigger to say this, and then you point it out. He's not there anymore.
Okay, I don't care if someone's watching us. Let's get out of here because they got swords and we don't. And I've only got so many rounds for this thing.
Probably best to fall back.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I go to where the other two are.
Majestic possum in its way.
All right, so I'll just, for the sake of simplicity, I'll say you guys get the hell out of there while everyone is kung fu fighting.
Yeah, I asked Banner like, okay, yeah, let's go. Please lead.
All right, but yeah, you don't need to roll for this, Detective Banner. You lead them far away from Chinatown. You actually lead them over towards the wharf and the nice sea breeze catches you all as you have a moment to take a breath.
Oh
And
crap! You got hit in the
guys
shoulder.
You got grazed. You're fine. You've taken worse. But yeah, you guys know where you're supposed to go now. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, first let's take a breath. Okay, I look at Banner. Does that happen just all the time in the streets? Just people just going at it with swords and shit?
You don't need to roll for this, Ken. Not that you are aware of.
Ken?
What?
You were asked a question.
Yeah, but you said not that I'm aware of, so what else do I have to say beyond that?
I don't know if there's anything else you were gonna add or not, because you're the one leading us.
I am?
Well, you're
Yeah,
the
you're
guide.
the-
We don't know these streets.
Yeah, you're the only one who knows these streets.
Hmm. I'm like catching like half of what everyone's saying. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm hearing everybody just fine. So
All right.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, you guys have a moment to catch a breath. What do you guys want to do?
Let's call, like, the San Francisco PD and tell them that people are hacking each other up with swords and shit. And I guess if they're distracted doing gang stuff there, we can go over here maybe. They won't be as... They'll probably be preoccupied.
probably a good idea.
'Cause, yeah, we can't handle that.
I guess I'll call in the San Diego PD to
All right.
deal with this.
All right. You make the call. They inform you that they have received similar calls and that they have already dispatched units. But yeah, what else are you guys gonna do?
Right.
I'm going to put my hood up on my jacket to remain incognito since we were getting a lot of stares now, but now people are taking out swords. Like,
You're
alright,
no
don't
longer
notice me.
you're no longer in Chinatown, so you don't have to worry about that now. But you are gonna have to go back.
Oh, God. Let's go in from a different direction.
Well, Zhenlong is going to say,
Fight.
"Yeah, I got a lead from the shopkeep. Big if, we are looking for, according to what I was told before we were run out of there by the kung fu fighting, we are looking for a place called the White Tiger, which is housed in a hotel called the Longest Dragon."
You got the impression that the White Tiger is more of a code for sex.
But regardless, we seem to have a lead, and based upon the said lead, there might be the distinct possibility that these girls are being taken as a part of an international sex trafficking ring.
You did hear Akshin say that they didn't take just girls.
Oh, God. Geez,
Well-
they're taking everybody.
It doesn't matter to him.
All right,
Crime's
so
a crime.
I say we, if we are going to go there, sneakily get some photos when they're not looking, so we have evidence to raid this place.
Agreed. Probably the best thing we could do right now.
I need photos. Photos of Spider-Man.
And I'm going to keep my hood up because they kept looking at me because of my hair and everything, so I get the distinct impression that they're very racist.
Nope, not keeping my hood up. Keeping it down. You can't hide this face.
Zhe Long looks at Trigger
Too damn sexy.
and says in Chinese, "Hello, Pop. My name is Kettle. You're black."
No, Jason's black, but he's not here.
How much more black could you be? The answer is none more black.
You are starting to wish that your partner were here. At least he's not a stupid American like these idiots.
I don't know. I think my character reacted well to the whole thing with, "Oh yeah, sword fighting. No, get out of there." I got self-preservation on mine.
All right.
Get down! Get down again!
So, how are you guys going to approach this?
Not as cops. We got to look like we're looking for the horror house intentionally because we're tourists. I hold up with quotation marks. Because if you act like a cop, they're gonna know you're a cop.
Well, then we're going to need better clothing. Something that looks inconspicuous. I don't know, Hawaiian shirts and khakis all around, I guess.
I never understood that. Why you wear a Hawaiian shirt in California?
I don't know. Why do some of you wear socks and sandals? It makes no goddamn sense.
Well, that's because those are hippies.
All right. Okay. So, which one of you is going in there?
Well, we're gonna try and get our clothes changed, I think, first.
Well, like we don't have to act that part out. I just want to know
Okay.
what your plan is.
Well, does everyone agree? Change clothes and then...
We act like we're intentionally going to the whorehouse because, oh yeah, we're tourists and like we got our buddy here leading us to the good stuff.
Unfortunately.
You also mentioned a raid. Do you want to bring other cops with you to this place? Because
No, we gotta get
Not yet.
evidence first.
Not yet. Yeah, we need...
Like we can't just say, oh yeah, raid this place because we heard it from this one guy at a fish market. We actually got to go inside and get proof.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys all go get a change of clothes. Do you at the very least tell the San Francisco Police Department where you're going?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that way we don't end up like just missing posters.
Okay. So
Yeah.
You guys all go get a change of clothes, and thanks to your connections at the SFPD, Detective Banner, finding the longest dragon is not difficult at all. So I'll say you guys walk in as a group. You see the receptionist is this beautiful young Chinese woman in like that almost offensively Chinese red dress that I'm pretty certain is not actually authentic.
I don't know. They seem to wear them all the time at places.
Well, I have no idea if that's actually a thing that they wear in China, but it is what she is wearing. But yeah, as you all walk in, she just is like good day to you all in English. And it's like what? So can we put you down for two rooms, or do you each want separate rooms?
I mean, separate's good. I'm playing up the whole touristy thing.
Mm-hmm.
I hold up a hand as if, like, they're my tourists.
Yeah.
And I walk up,
Mm-hmm.
and in Chinese,
All right.
my friends are interested in the white tiger.
The receptionist looks at you, and she doesn't say
Bastard.
she doesn't say anything for a moment and just says, "Very well. For individual rooms, and the white tiger will be with you momentarily." And with that, she just hands you 4 room keys and walks away. Presumably to fetch the white tiger.
All right, I spot hidden, and I'm gonna look for hidden cameras and stuff.
Okay.
Nice.
Once I'm in
5.
the room, I'll do the same.
I'm looking in the hallways and the room, like as we're walking. I'm like looking all around, going, "All right, where's their eyes at?" Because if there's a whorehouse, they got cameras.
Okay, I'm just setting up something.
And I'm not gonna do what Kurt Russell did. I'm not gonna ask for a green-eyed girl, because that's gonna get me in a wheelchair.
All right, so, Trigger. Oddly enough, for an establishment like this that actually does look somewhat put together, you do not see any cameras. And you don't even see any hidden cameras. And you're FBI, you would know how to spot hidden cameras, so you don't actually see any. Mike, you don't see if anyone is tailing you. And you're actually relatively confident that nobody seems to be tailing you, although you guys do still garner some stares from the staff here, because they are all Chinese and you are not. And Zach, what are you looking for?
When I get to the room, I'm going to look for, like,
Okay.
hidden shit, like cameras, microphones.
Okay. The same as Trigger. You guys do not actually find any cameras. So which is odd, because for something like this you think there would be.
All right.
And this happens to. Okay. So yeah, you guys all get that text that you guys don't spot any cameras, and this happens to all of you. This happens to all of you, but it's a different person doing it for each of you. There's a knock on all of your doors, and when you open it, it's room service, and this young Chinese girl walked in and just says, like, thank you for choosing to stay at the Longest Dragon. We have our selection for room service, and she hands you what looks like a menu, but when you guys read it, it looks like a list of a bunch of girls that describe their age, their nationality, and any key defining traits about them. So
I know exactly which one I'm looking for.
But yeah, it's just like if there's anything in particular you are looking for, do not hesitate to ask. You do not see that name on there. In fact, looking at these, some of these names look almost offensively Chinese. You're not even certain that they're their real names.
Wang Chongqi.
Also, you do not see any green eyes that they mention on this menu.
I am going to take the bullet. I'm going to bite the bullet.
Don't.
I'm going to. I will, because
you guys are all in separate rooms, so it's not like you can stop each other.
I know.
Well, would this be meta? But would he? It would be in character. So I'm not trying to metagame, but it would be in character for him to ask about a green-eyed girl just to see the reaction.
All right.
I guess Zhilong is going to ask, do you have any girls with green eyes?
He's like, Chinese girl with green eyes. That is rare. I do not actually know if we have any girls with green eyes, though I can almost certainly find out.
Please.
You watch as she pulls You watch as she pulls out her phone really quick and like sends a quick text.
Can I roll spot hidden to see what she's texting?
Sure. You're gonna have to be pretty impressive for this. The rest of you guys, what are you doing?
I'm gonna just order like one of the. I need someone I'm gonna be able to need to talk to. So someone that I'll get one of the younger girls, probably like if they're around 18 or so, like college age, and I'm gonna see if maybe she like just so I can see what state she's in, because if they've been trafficking people, there's gonna be signs.
Okay. Mike?
I'll assist on that.
You guys are all in separate rooms, so none of you can assist each other on anything.
I'll be doing nothing.
All right, so you will do nothing in your room. Ken, what are you doing in your room?
I'm trying to figure out the.
We can also just say you're doing nothing. All right.
Well,
So-
you know, he might be sneaking.
I was just about to say, can I try to roll sneak to try to find if there's like, I don't know where.
Sure. Roll for sneak for me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
1.
Wow!
Oh!
You are even more of a ninja than the Japanese. So just tell me where you're going so that we can get to you after I get through what happens with everyone else.
So I guess I'm sticking around looking for any passageways or whatnot that seem suspicious.
Okay, we'll get to you. First off, Zach, what did you roll? What'd you roll for spot hit?
31 out of 64.
All right, Agent Trigger. You get a younger looking girl. She does not have green eyes, but she seems pretty well taken care of. Zach, you actually don't see the full text. You actually see the reflection of it in a mirror, which you are clever enough to position between you and her, and it says somebody asked about a girl with green eyes, and then like about a few seconds later, there's a response which you don't see clearly because she puts her phone away, and she just says like, Unfortunately, we don't have any girls with green eyes. However, we do have somebody who is close. I'll send her right up to you immediately. And and like 10, 20 minutes later, that you get your girl as well. Now, in the 10 to 20 minutes that it takes Agent Trigger and Detective J Long to get their girls, Detective Banner, where it's like you want to look for like what you said you wanted to look for hidden passageways. I would like for you to roll a spot hidden check for me.
Let's see, what's my 55 out of the 25?
You don't see any hidden passageways. You do see like several of the staff walking around, though weirdly enough, all the staff here dress the same, and they're all women. But yeah, like, is there any specific direction in this hotel you're going? Like, are you going to the roof, or are you going to the foyer, to the basement?
If I can't go in the basement, yeah.
Okay, so you make your way downstairs. You're just dodging employees to and fro. You actually have to cut through the kitchen, and because you rolled so absurdly well, you're able to sneak through a full kitchen of staff and have absolutely no one see you, despite the fact that you're the only you're the only white person walking through this place.
Yeah, they're all focused on food. Like they're not gonna look up.
So yeah, you make it to the basement, and going back in the same order. Sorry, Mike, if I'm skipping you, but you said you're doing nothing, so all you can do is just wait for an alert from the other guys.
All right.
I imagine he's taking a nap. He's like, please do not bug me.
Yeah.
All right.
He's basically picking it out. How I'm still employed with the FBI, I'll never know.
So, Agent Trigger, you get your girl. She's in the room with you. What do you do with her?
All right. So, first of all, I want to roll to see if, like, because I know she's gonna be like, is she smiling right now? But if, like the fake smile for like customers and stuff, I want to see if like she's actually straining.
Yeah.
You know.
That would be more of a psychology roll. So yeah, do that.
Psychology.
This is more about reading people.
I've got a 45 in that apparently. Okay.
So yeah, roll it.
Alrighty. 31.
You can tell that it's a fake smile. She's clearly practiced this and done this song and dance before.
All right, I'm gonna be like, hi, name's Bert Macklin.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Macklin.
As the door closed and stuff.
Oh, the door's closed. You're alone in this room.
Okay, and I'm saying, I'm gonna please have a seat.
She has a seat, and she doesn't say anything. She's almost just eerily quiet. She looks pretty, and she has a pretty smile, but she's not speaking.
I know. I'm gonna be doing the whole like thing where it's like trying to make the atmosphere comfortable. Hopefully, she'll start opening up. So, what's your name?
It's like, what? My name is Lei Shen. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Can I tell if that's a lie? Like her name?
It is almost certainly a lie. You with the roll from before, yeah, that's not her real name.
All right, what do I gotta like try to roll to make her more comfortable and like start speaking plainly? Because I need some info.
That would be either a fast talk or a persuade check.
What am I better in? My persuade is 55. Okay, so more than half, and my fast talk is 45. I'm gonna try persuade because I got a higher percentage chance for that.
Okay.
So what I want to just do is I want to say, come on. Well, what is it really like? Are you all right? Like you seem like basically trying to say you can be real with me. And that's gonna be a 29.
Out of what? I need to know
55.
Okay, yeah, I need to know for your degrees of success.
So 29 out of 55.
Okay, it's like, everything is just fine, Everything is just fine, Mr. I'm sorry, I already forgot the name you gave.
Bert Macklin.
Everything's perfectly fine, Mr. Macklin. You only need to worry about yourself. I am yours. Oh, got a text from Jayson.
Oh, noes.
How's it going?
I'm trying to figure out what to say to this girl so that, like, basically she'd be able to whisper, "Oh yeah, I know where a green-eyed girl is." Like, maybe I can try to get her out of this place.
Jayson is saying he might not join because talking is difficult for him. So what I'm trying to suggest is like you can just be the strong silent type. You don't have to talk.
I don't talk. I brood.
So, but yeah, like if he wants to do anything, he can just type it in.
Mm-hmm. So I tried to get her to like, come on, you can be real with me, but I am yours. All right, so I just want to say then, well, if that's the case, then how about we just talk for a bit, you know? Is that okay with you?
Oh, Sure, it is. It is quite all right. After all, I am yours. Zach, back in your back in room. You wait. You wait for a while, and eventually there's a knock on your door. Do you open it?
I look through to see who's standing outside my door first.
You look through your door and you see this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Chinese woman in one of those fancy dresses, and she's got one of those fans with her. She looks like she could be a 10 out of 10. Her eyes, as you can see, are hazel, not green.
She has a fan, and unfortunately, Zach being me, I know you can fuck up a human being with a fan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I know this because my mother actually specialized in fan kata when she was in karate. But,
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But
yeah, I open the door.
It's like you open the door and she sees you and she just takes a bow and she says, It is my pleasure to serve, Mr. And she's saying this in Chinese.
Hold on, I gotta look this reference up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Long, Tai Long.
Mr. Long.
Fuck you, long time.
I'll type the reference. I'll type the name in the chat.
It's like Zach, I would like you to, I suppose, roll psychology for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, Grant.
I don't know why you wouldn't think they were a thing.
I don't know.
Psychology
Psychomorphology.
failed me. 60 out of 55.
Hold on. All right. So, it's like, Mr. Long, do you invite her in?
I bid her to have a seat.
She does. She does.
And I close the door, ensuring to look at her the whole time.
All right, you're looking at her. Do you say anything?
I just kind of watch to see how she's moving.
She is not moving. She is staying perfectly still, like just holding that fan up to her face and keeping her eyes on you the entire time.
Spot hidden.
Roll it.
Alright. Dice, don't fail me now. 46 out of 65.
Okay. You cannot see anything unusual. However, with that check, I am now obligated as the DM and with the rules of Call of Cthulhu to inform you of this. For the martial arts skill, it allows you to parry attacks. However, you have to say that you want to parry an attack in advance, like before the next attack happens. So like this is like you being ready for it.
Yes.
Okay, so you do want to do this.
Where is is the parry a skill or is it just...
it's part of the martial arts skill.
Okay, yeah. So
Like, literally,
it would be an opposing martial arts check.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So you're keeping your eye on her. She's keeping an eye on you. Do you do anything? Say anything?
I'm going to say in Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
You know that I'm not here to have a good time. You know this.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Jayson will be joining us. However, fair warning, he is orny, as he is describing himself.
Oh, Henri.
Or
What the
it
fuck?
says it's spelled Orney.
He probably tried to spell it ornery, but they
Yeah.
autocorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, like since he helped me come up with this, I do want to share this one with him. So yeah, so he at the very least will be listening.
Okay.
But yeah, to continue. Hearing that, she just laughs and just says, "Oh, Mr. Long, everybody is here to have a good time. They can have a good time wherever you are." And at that, she stands up and turns around. Her back is to you, and then says, "However, but even those who are having a good time should know when they're asking too many questions." And lightning fast, before you have a chance to react, like she closes the fan and like she swings at you, and because you were ready for it, roll a martial arts check for me.
Oh. Dice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so here's what happens. Like lightning, she turns around to swing the fan at you. You just lean back and grab her wrist. That's a knife.
Oh.
Nice thing.
And because she acted, you now have a chance to act. This woman just tried to attack you. What are you gonna do?
Well. Long. I am going. Well, first of all, I can tell you exactly what style of martial arts he's using.
All right.
I've seen it, man.
Oh no, he's not.
What?
So you're not using Wing Chun.
No. I'm using that.
So
You're completely sober.
actually, fun fact: nobody who has ever been a master of the drunken boxing has ever boxed drunk. That's actually true.
But back on point.
So yeah, what do you do?
I am going to. Well, I know disarm is a skill, but I'm basically just going to. Oh. I guess I'm going to try to hit her back, like like I block that, and so basically it would be blocking and then basically dropping low and punching her in the ribs.
All right.
So that'd be martial arts again.
Yeah. Well, this is technically fist. However, the way this works is you roll for the damage for your fist, and if you get below both your fist and your martial arts skill, you can do double damage.
Okay, so I got to roll below fist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fisto Roboto.
Rolling below fist. 49 out of 60. And my martial arts is a 51.
Oh. So here's what happens. Like you get low, you go for a punch. She tries to do what you did, and she blocks the first one, but you're faster, so you actually get her with a second strike. Roll for
Damage.
Yeah, roll for damage for me. I wrote down the damage for a punch.
1d3 plus damage bonus. My damage bonus is 0.
Yeah, you got it. So roll for damage.
So I guess that would just be a d4, and then if it's a 4, roll again.
Yeah. Actually, roll a d6 because you beat your martial arts stat, so you can double your damage.
Shit. 4 damage.
Okay, like you managed to get her right into the ribs, and it is now her turn. She is going to switch the blade from one hand to the other and take a swing at you again. And
am I rolling parry or dodge?
Roll for parry. You got to beat her.
Martial arts don't fit me now. Oh, 54 out of 51.
All right, she actually manages to get you with this one. So her like just gets you just under the neck, like, right across the chest for 3 damage.
That's my health. Oh shit! I forgot Call of Cthulhu. You're weak.
Yeah,
Weak sauce.
you guys are weak sauce in Call of Cthulhu.
All right.
Okay.
So I guess it's my turn.
Yeah.
What if Jerome will throw her into the wall?
Okay, Jayson. You do not have to say anything, but just to catch you up on what's going on, they are in the White Tiger. Grant is trying to be nice and question somebody, and Zach is currently kung fu fighting. And
Well, tired.
and for the sake of this, we'll say Idris Elba is outside in the car waiting for the cue to come in. Just type what you want to do, and we'll make it happen. And before, yeah, I remember your sheet. I'm getting it.
So I think my next move is going to be to throw her through the wall, throw her into, if not into, through the wall.
Okay, this will be a contested grapple check. So roll a grapple check for me. Like she doesn't have to beat you. I just have to look at what the thing is. Okay, here we go.
Come on,
If you throw her through the wall, she's gonna land on powers.
Oh, damn it!
There's your sheet, Jayson.
Well, that's a fail and a half.
Oh no.
You try to throw her into the wall. However, she's good, and she uses her momentum to spin her around and pin you to the wall. And now she's got like her knife is like she's trying to push it into your face, but you're holding her back, and she's going to roll to try to do that. And it is now her turn to fail and a half. What happens is like she like tries to stab it into your face, but you just move your head out to the side, and it's into the wall.
Nice. Okay, I am going to. She's got me pinned against the wall, right?
Yeah.
I am going to try. I am basically going to leverage myself against the wall and basically throw myself back with her beneath me into the floor.
Okay.
What would that be? Just straight martial arts?
Roll that, and then I want you to roll luck for me. In fact, I would like everyone who is inside the building to roll luck.
Rolling shorts.
What?
And my luck. Ah, piss.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh god.
Okay.
Who's
Okay.
Lay?
Me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Gotcha.
I'm your partner.
Yeah, Zach is your partner, and he is currently kung fu fighting.
I'm kung fu fighting a prostitute.
None of us know about because the one next to him is Mike, and he's taking a nap.
Ken, roll a. Since you've made your way to the basement, I would like you to roll a spot hidden check for me.
All right.
Mm-hmm. 80.
Oh man.
All right. You do not see shit as suddenly the ground starts shaking everywhere. All of you feel this. You guys are having an earthquake.
Oh.
Goddamn
no.
California.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, like this literally interrupts everything every single one of you is doing. So yeah, like in the middle of this fight, Zach, you are able to successfully execute your maneuver. However, what happens is that because of the earthquake, a chunk of the ceiling falls off and lands on the both of you.
Oh fuck.
Now let's see how lucky you are. Thankfully, you are lucky. It does not do any damage. However, it has pinned you both for the time being, and this puts her, unfortunately for you, in a bit more of an advantageous position. The good news for you, however, is that you are still grappled. Actually, not that you were still grappled. You have grappled her, so she's in your grasp.
Oh, good. So I'm like on top of her.
On
Hitting
top of
her, yeah.
You're on top of her, pinning her beneath you, while there is a debris from the ceiling pinning you to the floor.
It's burning right now. No, it's... Oh my god, it is!
So for everyone else, what are you doing while this earthquake is suddenly hitting?
Well, I'm gonna... knowing my partner, I know he'll probably see this. Oh god, an earthquake! I'm gonna grab my my prostitute's hands and say, we get out of here! I'm gonna open the door and I'm gonna...
She stabs you.
Mm-hmm.
But does she come with me?
She does. Like, she is not an idiot. Earthquakes are no joke.
Hold on, we gotta get stop with my partner. And I'm gonna start knocking. Powers! And I'm gonna open the door.
Powers, what are you doing while this earthquake is hitting?
I guess I'll roll to see if I wake up.
This massage bed is great.
Nope. It was odd. I'm still asleep.
Okay, I would like you to roll for luck for me as well.
Oh god.
Jayson, are you doing anything? Oh, by the way, Jayson, you missed the Chinese standoff. But that's literally the only thing you missed, so you don't have to worry about what's going on.
A lot of racist Chinese people.
Mm-hmm.
Am I feeling the earthquake?
Yeah, you're feeling the earthquake.
I'm in the car.
Yeah, you're in a car, but you can rush in at any time you want.
Did I hear the commotion?
No, you don't know what's happening in your partner's room, but you are seeing people starting to leave the building. Your partner is not among them.
Suppose I'll lock the car and go inside.
Oh, right. I will say that you do know which room your partner is in.
He probably texted him.
Yeah. So,
Is this modern time?
yeah, this is present
Okay.
day. Zach?
Yeah.
She is going to attempt to headbutt you.
Okay. So I just roll. Yeah.
Which does work, but...
She's tenacious, ain't she?
Let's see, what is the damage for a head? Okay, 1d4 plus her damage bonus, so... Oh, that's a 1, and she has no damage bonus, so, like, you're fine.
You can call it that. I am going to, I guess this be... She's pinned beneath me, she just headbutted me.
Yeah. Jayson, roll for luck for me.
It's D100, right?
Yeah, it's a D100, aim for low.
Would it be a grapple check to try and choke her out?
Yes, it would, actually.
Alright, let's try to choke this bitch.
Oh no.
55 out of 45.
You try to get her hands around her neck, but she actually drops her knife and like grabs your hands to prevent you from doing so. Jayson, it's difficult to make your way through this crowd of people coming out, but I will say you do successfully manage to get near where your partner's room is. You're starting to hear a bit of a commotion.
Does he see me in the hallways? Because I didn't think we were that far away from each other.
Actually, he does. You don't see your partner, but you do see Agent Trigger with a very beautiful looking Asian woman. And
What's going on here?
There's an earthquake happening, man. We got to get everybody out. I can't wake up Powers. I don't know where. I'm knocking on Ken's door now. He's not answering his door. I guess we got to go to. Let's see if Mr. Leung is here.
Okay. Okay, Zach.
Yeah.
She is going to. Oh, that is a fail. That is a failed half. she's going to try while she's pinned. She's going to try to strike your neck, but that is a massive fail. So yeah, she just misses completely. Now it's your turn.
Okay, so I guess if I'm like this, I'm going to try and like. I guess the move would be.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I guess. She's.
Actually,
I'm thinking. Mm-hmm.
well, so whatever you want to do, just roll for it and
Right.
10. So while you're in the basement, things are starting to fall off. Shelves, like even entire shelves, are just falling over, and you are starting to see some cracks in the walls. I would like you to roll another spot hidden check for me.
Spot hidden, okay.
Uh-huh.
So I compare, yeah, it's gonna sound like someone's like crinkling tinfoil next to the mic or something.
Yeah, what the heck was that?
13.
Fucking hate.
Oh god.
All right. Okay. So Zach, what were you trying to do?
Hit her in the head.
All right.
But what it can find.
You miss as well as she just dodges your fist and you hit the ground. Ken, thanks to the earthquake and all the damage it has caused, a bit of the wall breaks off and it doesn't look right. It doesn't look like it's made of concrete. So on a whim, because you rolled so well, you decide to punch it. It's drywall, and you start tearing down the drywall. There is an elevator here in the basement, and looking at it, it's pretty big. You're gonna need like a sledgehammer. You're gonna be down here for a few minutes to get it all, but it is hidden behind the wall, very cleverly hidden, actually. But yeah, if you want to start working on that while the others get there, Powers and Dubois, you guys start to make your way over towards Lay's room.
Wait, I got powers up?
No, not Powers. Agent Trigger and Detective Dubois. You guys make your way over to where Lay's room is, having led you there. So the door is closed. How do you want to handle this?
I'm gonna open it because, like, see if it's unlocked or not because no one else is answering their doors. The other twos aren't. I'm like, you guys in there? It's an earthquake. We gotta get out of the building. And I open the door.
The door is locked, as hotels usually do lock themselves. But you do hear that going on the other side of the door, Zach. Do you want to respond?
Yeah, I'm gonna respond by saying, "Kick the door down!"
I look over at what's Jason's character's name?
Dubois.
Agent Robert Dubois of Interpol.
I look over at Dubois. I'm like, oh, sounds like he's in trouble. Roof's probably collapsing. I'm gonna kick the door.
Roll for kick. Jason, if you wish to assist in any way, roll for kick as well. Or if you want to shoot the door down, that's fine too.
Roll for dodge.
My kick is 20. My kick's 25. God damn it! I should have punched it.
Jesus.
Nope. That's 35 out of 25. I'm not kicking it down.
Well, the door holds, which gives her another opportunity to attack you, Zach.
Damn it!
I just think you're pinned or something. We don't even know there's an assassin in
Well,
there.
she was trying to grapple you this time, but she failed. So now it's your turn.
You know,
You have handcuffs, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. And also, this piece of drywall that's pinning you, it's not very heavy. It's just like a piece of the ceiling just dropped off and hit you. You can totally push it off. Also, also, she is still being held by you, so you can cuff her if you want.
I guess I could cover to myself and then roll psychology.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be psychology or persuade to get her to see my side of things?
You can use both, but that's going to be a very high roll. But first things first, roll a grapple check to see if you can cuff her.
Watch this be the one time.
And it's still an earthquake going on. We gotta get out of the building.
Nope. That's 56 out of 45. Nope.
She sees you go for the handcuffs and grab your wrist. The two outside, you may roll again to try to break down the door.
Does shoulder checking it count as a fist? If not, then I'll let him do the...
Sure. You can do that.
Alright, so I look at him, I'm like, I'm gonna try to shoulder check it first, if not, then get the gun.
Well, While he's shoulder checking the door, Ken, you've just discovered this massive freight elevator in the basement. What are you doing?
Did I break through all the drywall yet?
No. As I said, it's going to take you a while to break through all the drywall
And I'm
by
doing
yourself.
that. I thought that was implied.
Okay. Do you want to pick up something nearby to help you?
Is there any doors I could use?
Not any. Roll for luck. Yeah, let's see how lucky you are with this. The earthquake has stopped now, by the way.
Oh, okay.
81.
There are no tools around here, but you can pick up like one of the shelves, or there's like one of those like metal shelves that you just buy and place somewhere that are relatively light. You could use that.
Okay.
It's not very heavy. I'm gonna say for this, I want you to roll a fist check for me as well.
Fist. Let's see what's.
All right. So, Agent Trigger. That manages.
28 for fist.
Ooh.
Okay, so you just picking up this Walmart level shelf. That's what metal shelf, and just holding it over your head. You just bash it into the wall repeatedly, and more and more of this elevator starts to reveal itself as you just take down more of the wall, and you actually do see the controls as well, but you have to stop yourself there because you almost hit them. But yeah, while you're doing that, Agent Trigger, the door with that finally opens, and you and Dubois walk in to see Detective Lei Jilong on the ground, engaging in kung fu fighting with a beautiful prostitute.
Do we know that they're actually fighting, or from our point of view,
yeah.
do we just see them on top of each other?
No, she's very clearly trying to kill him. In fact, you can see that nearby is a knife.
Oh shit, it's like that bachelor party all over again. I'm gonna rush in with Dubois and try to subdue her, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna say for this, roll a grapple check to try to subdue her. Dubois, if you want to help, roll as well.
Aye.
Grapple. I'm not good at grapples.
Hey, I did.
All right. Zach.
Yep. I'm not helping with a 52 out of 25.
Okay. Hold on.
She throws me off, I guess.
She doesn't. She actually does, but like you get behind her to try to grab her arms, but then she just elbows you in the nose. Yeah, you take 4 damage.
4?
Just
Yeah.
Grant or me too?
However, she starts. Just you. You're the only one
just
who
two.
has her.
Just wait, Grant, me or Grant?
You're the only
Okay.
one who has her.
4 damage. Okay.
Grant takes 4 damage. You're
Well,
fine.
That's what I was asking for.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
Sure.
Don't worry
That
about
happens.
damage for you. You're fine. But yeah, you have her, and yeah, Zach, it returned to act, and your partner has come into the.
I look at him and go, Robert.
Nod.
I just gotta dust myself off really quick, and then I'm going to. He's holding her, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
holding her.
I'm gonna cuff her ass.
Struggling, but I'm gonna say for this, roll another grapple check. I'm gonna add 20 the skill because 2 of your teammates are there.
Motherfucker! Take 20 away or add 20 to the skill? God! She's a early one.
Hello?
John, we can't hear you.
By both.
Can't hear you, John.
Yeah, John's
Can you hear me
robot
now?
in real. Yeah, there we go. Hello, John.
Hello. Hello.
It's still roboting like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, this chick gave me 4 damage, and Ken got shot and took 1. She's tough.
Yeah, I guess maybe the boy grazed me.
I guess. How do I get some points back? Do I got to put like cotton up my nose or something?
How about now?
Good.
Okay. Okay, Zach, you do. I'm going to say this: you do not manage to cuff her, but you do manage to grab her by both of her arms. Agent Trigger, what are you doing?
Well, I just got smacked in the nose for 4 damage, so I'm assuming I'm stopping the bleeding, and I'm gonna try to help again by. Is she still struggling against them?
Yeah. You know, there is no check to just pull out your gun and hold it to her head.
Yeah, but I didn't know if she had a weapon or not. But if she's just struggling, like the others haven't got her cuffed.
They're trying to.
We're trying.
She is, yeah.
Well, with my nose bleeding, I'm gonna pull out my gun. I'm like, all right, bitch, calm the fuck down. I'm holding my nose, and I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna hold it so that she sees it.
Okay, she sees the gun, and that's when she stops because seeing the situation she's in, she's not going anywhere.
Motherfucker, I need some tissues or something. God.
Mike, you have not woken up for this entire thing.
I'm a very sound sleeper.
It's those sausages we got at the market. They're like, oh, I need a nap now.
Yeah, I guess if she stops struggling, I'm gonna cuff her ass.
All right, you cuff her.
Oh man.
Ken, you in the basement have completely uncovered this massive freight elevator. It's pretty big. It looks like you could drive a tractor onto it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna look at Bob. I'm gonna look at my partner Dubois and look at him and just like, you took your sweet time getting here. Lay massaging his.
I thought you had things sorted.
But basically, he's just kind of rubbing the sore spot on his face where he got hit,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just like making sure that his nose isn't shattered.
Mm-hmm.
We
Like
did
mine?
until the earthquake happened, and then I'm going to basically walk over to her. You do realize the sheer number of crimes you've just committed by assaulting a police officer.
It's just like you. It's like as you say this from down the hallway, you hear somebody yelling in Chinese. Someone would be able to understand this. It's like, Jen, have you gotten them yet? It won't be long. It won't be long before the authorities get here. And then turning the corner, looking into the room, you suddenly see this man. I'm getting the picture.
Oh. Okay, I was like,
But yeah, just turning the corner to look into the room, you see. God damn it!
One of those.
oh my god, a wall of numbers.
Right click and remove.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, let's try a different picture.
We're getting attacked by the Matrix.
Oh god.
But yeah, you see this man just turn the corner and look right into the room at this situation.
My instinct is to trust him immediately,
But yeah, like he just looks into the room, sees what's going on, and then just says in Chinese, "Oh fuck!" and then he starts to run.
Hey! I run after him.
I put a trigger. Get him!
I run after. I'm like, I was right by the door, I guess, so I'll run.
Trigger, I want you to roll me whatever skill you think would be useful in taking this guy down.
I think he's beyond persuading to put his hands up. Because. Is a tackle considered a grapple?
Sure. Yes.
Damn it! I'm better at punching people than I am at holding them.
You can run up to him and just whack him on the back of the head.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run up and go. No, you don't.
Just
jump
all
or
right, roll.
punch him. I guess.
Yeah. Roll for punch.
41 out of 50.
All right.
Or wait, yeah. 50.
You run up to him and do just that. You hit him on the back of the head and he goes right down. And then he starts swearing at you in Chinese, like,
Yeah, whatever. And I cuff him. And then can it be in front of Powers' door, like when this is happening, and I can just knock like, dum. Powers, can you need a little help out here?
Sure. It can be in front of Powers' door. Powers, do you want to wake up, or do you want to do a roll to see if you do wake up?
Do a roll.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Roll for luck for me.
That's 91.
Okay, you have failed your luck roll. So since you wanted to keep sleeping, I'm going to say since you fail, you are woken up very loudly by somebody pounding at your door repeatedly without stopping.
You hear me yelling.
Yeah, and you hear your partner yelling on the other side.
Agent Powers! We got a situation!
Okay, I open the door. Oh, what's going on?
You see your partner with a bloody nose and a small Chinese person like on the floor handcuffed next to him.
Looks like you had fun.
Apparently we got killer prostitutes or something that was trying to attack Mr. Long. I have no idea where Banner is, and hey, Dubois showed up though, and there was an earthquake.
That's actually a very good question. What you've finished what you were doing down in the basement. It's Detective Banner. Where are you right now? Ken's character. Banner, like you've completely uncovered the elevator and you know it's here. What are you doing right now?
Do I have any of the other guys' numbers so I can tell them where I am?
You do. You have all of their numbers for the purposes of this investigation.
Okay, I'll call Zach's character.
All right, so, Lei, your phone suddenly starts ringing.
I'd like to point out, just for the sake of hilarity, his ringtone is like the most K-pop thing you could possibly fucking think of.
As this K-pop song just
like we're
goes
fucking
on.
like KDA. KDA starts playing through his fucking phone.
I don't know what that is.
Do you answer it?
Caramel.
Yeah, after a couple seconds he Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's effective. Yeah. This is basically what starts playing out of his fucking phone.
So, he has answered. Ken, what do you say?
I'm in the basement. I found an elevator and behind the wall.
Alright, we'll be down in a few minutes. I hang up, pull my phone back in my pocket.
And I'll come back with Poe's dad into the room with you guys.
Yes.
Agent Powers, what are you doing?
I don't know. So I will, I guess, go up to the handcuffed individual.
All right, there are two handcuffed individuals. One is Poe's dad, and one is a prostitute.
Okay. I will go up to the prostitute. Be like, what'd she do?
She tried to kill me.
Ah. All right. Seems like a lot of work here.
My prostitute didn't try to kill me.
I put a hand on John Trigger's shoulder and say, "You should probably look over this right here. Could have missed some."
Right, yeah. Yes, yeah, right. Just hang on a second. He shoves like he shoves like a Kleenex up his nose, you know, where it's like just the rolled up thing. Like, oh god.
While this is happening, James Hong is yelling at you guys. Is still in Chinese. It's just like fuck. It's like fucking white people. What are you even? It's like what are you even doing? What are you even doing here? Then he just looks to you, Zach, because you're the only Chinese. Like what is? It's like what is all this? Why are you here?
In Chinese, I just say, "Oh, shut up," and I turn to him and the girl, and in Chinese say,
Oh, for goodness sake, can we speak English so we all are privy to the conversation?
Nope.
Well, maybe if more of you guys made it, there would be more people who could understand Chinese.
"You do realize there was a distinct possibility none of us playing could have been people to be able to speak Chinese, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know, and I was prepared for that contingency.
Oh God!
But
Anyway,
my character says that in character. I'm like, for Pete's sake, can we all hear the conversation?
I guess I will in English ask the two of them. Okay, clearly you know something about the missing girl. Otherwise, you, points at the old man, wouldn't have sent her to kill me.
Is this like?
Now, if you are willing to cooperate, Interpol may see it in its best interest to ensure that you get a fairer trial, and I don't ship you back to China.
Ship me back to China. Yeah, do. Please do. I'll be much safer there. I'll be much safer there out of your hands than I am here. You have no idea what you just stumbled upon, have you? What's even going on here?
Looks at him. I don't care. Because as far as I am concerned right now, I could drop you over some contacts I have in Beijing, and you would never see the goddamn light of day.
It's like that does not frighten me. I have seen with lies beyond the veil. It is not as scary as most have been led to believe. Do you fear it?
I look him in the eye and I say, I won't hand you over to the police in China. I will hand you over to the government, with the explanation that you were helping to kidnap Chinese nationals.
Oh, please! You really think I'm afraid of white man's justice?
Oh no.
White man's justice in China?
I look at him. I look him in the eye.
They are still speaking Chinese, by the way.
Damn.
I look him in the eye. I'm speaking English.
All right.
Or I could hand you over to the triad. Says it completely nonchalantly.
Which, by the way, you guys. Ken did tell you guys that there was an elevator in the basement.
I
Do you
know.
wanna
That's
take
why
everyone-
That's why I'm asking about this really quick, because I just want to get their beat, and then I'm basically going to grab them. We're going to haul them asses. I'm going to haul their asses down to the basement.
All right. Yeah. You could hand me over to the triads. I will not stop you. In fact, I look forward to seeing what they do with me.
I look at Dubois. Dubois, question. How opposed do you think our bosses would be if he accidentally flew out that window?
I don't think they'd blink twice.
Trigger.
Yeah. I say as I finish putting the tissue up my nose.
You think you could throw him out the window pretty quick?
I just look at the guy, I'm like, I mean, yeah, anybody could get thrown through a window pretty damn easily. It's just, are we sure that's the right course? Because something tells me he won't die from that height.
It's like, oh
Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up, white man.
I'm gonna kick this fucker. I'm tired of these racist bastards. I'm gonna punch him in the back of the head. Fuck these Chinese. 10 to punch this fucking guy. I'm like, shut the fuck up, chink.
Well, we now have an international incident.
Roll for damage.
Good, because fuck him. I'm getting tired of this bullshit.
Oh my god!
I don't know how to do a 1d3, so I'll just say I kicked him.
Yeah.
So I'll just do a d6.
Yeah, roll
6
D6.
plus what? I don't know what DB is.
Damage bonus.
Damage bonus. It's different for your character. I have your character.
I don't have a damage bonus. It's just 6 damage. I'm gonna kick this guy right in the the back of his kneecap. Like, shut the fuck up! I am sick and tired of all of you guys going, oh, white boy, white boy. Yeah, you guys are talking your own language, making fun of us behind our back. You sent someone to kill one of your own, own sort of race. So you shut the fuck up, asshole. Like, Andy is pissed. I mean, Powers is pissed. He got his nose broken. There was and just this whole day he saw people hacking each other with swords. At least his Scorpion lost. So yeah, he's pissed.
Your Scorpion won. You technically made money.
Oh, I did? Oh, I thought he lost. Okay, so...
But I'm going to stop talking to him. I look at her. There's an elevator in the basement. Start talking.
The second you mention the elevator in the basement, her face goes completely white. As does James Hong.
Okay, good. I say out loud in English. They both know about the elevator in the basement. Let's go check it out.
All right. I'm going to say, for the sake of simplicity, as you guys drag them downstairs, there are some first responders that have arrived, but you guys being cops, you deal with it pretty quickly and tell them that you're under your own investigation. However, I do advise that they send more cops here for obvious reasons. But just for
we just flash Interpol and FBI. They're gonna be like, okay, yeah, do what you need to.
Just for the sake of simplicity, all that happens as you guys do eventually make it down into the basement. As you all see now, not just a regular ass elevator as was described, but a full-on freight elevator. It looks like you could drive a tractor onto this thing. Like, I'd say maximum occupancy, maybe 20 people. But you also notice that a lot of the drywall has been taken down with what looks like a hammer. Although there are no hammers in here, so you are unsure how he did that.
I look at Detective Banner and go, very good job. I'd swoon. I'd be like, woo!
So let's just get on. Let's just get on there and see where this thing takes us.
We sure we just want to go down there not knowing what it is? Maybe because I look to our 2 prisoners. So what's down there?
Yeah.
What's down there, angry white boy, is something that you would fear far more than anything else in this world. Do you fear? Tell me something, angry white man. Do you fear death?
Not really, no.
What would you say if I told you that death is a kindness? So many mysteries, so many unanswered questions, even in a life as short as yours.
I hold up my gun to his face. Is it a kindness for you?
Perhaps.
I gotta roll something, because Andy's going, I'm going full Star-Lord eventually here. I'm like, FBI, bitch.
But
I look at the woman.
So, Powers, are you just watching your partner just go all nutso on this guy?
He said he was letting me handle
Doing
it.
the American way. And I let him do it, because I don't want to do the work.
Alright.
I ain't seen shit. That's a pretty bird up there.
Alright.
Well,
yeah. I'm going to return some videotapes. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
What do you say to the prostitute, Zach?
I look at her and just say, I hope your answer is less cryptic.
Roll me persuade.
Oh, God. Well, my rolls have been 50-50 so far. Oh, look at that. That's a 92. That's a 52 out of 25.
She just does not say anything, but she does look terrified.
I think
Can I try?
Oh, yeah.
What do you say?
Well, I'm going to drop the act. I'm going to go up to this woman, Agent Ariel Lawson, CIA. Now you better answer this goddamn question before I get your entire neighborhood addicted to crack.
Oh my God!
Woo!
We got a spook!
So wait. Hold the fucking minute. We got CIA, FBI, and Interpol here?
Yeah, as it turns out, your chaperone this entire time is CIA.
Damn!
Yeah, we didn't invite ATF because those guys are losers.
So I don't think there's intimidate. So would that be persuade?
You don't need to roll anything. She just looks at you and just says very quiet. She says in Chinese to Lei Long, because just from what you can tell, Zach, it looks like she's more comfortable speaking Chinese, which is why she does so. But she says, I don't know what's down there. I swear in my life, I really don't. He does. They won't let anyone else down there or to tell anyone else about it. The only ones allowed down there, the Lords of Death and the people they bring. He knows what's down. He knows what's down there. He's like, Shen, you betrayed.
I hit the old man.
At this point, with all the damage he's taken from Andy, you don't need to roll for anything. He's out. You have knocked him out like a light.
Alright.
Well, let's just if there's anything bad, we could use him as a meat shield or something.
I look at Robert. Robert, the keys.
And he's
I uncuff her, and I tell her, actually, she's 10 out of 10, right?
Yeah, she was attractive, which was why she made a good assassin.
6 out of 10. Too much water.
I hand her
Silicon.
Yeah. I hand her. I basically let her get the cuffs off of her. Tell her to get the hell out of here. And then I hand her my card.
Mm-hmm.
It basically says basically say in Chinese, go to the nearest Interpol office. Mention my name. We can help.
Thank you. And she just runs. So you guys all want to get on the scary elevator of death?
Well, first I'm gonna look to Banner and go, so CIA, huh?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh boy.
So did they so if you're not the local detective, who sent why'd they send you out here to be our chaperone?
That's classified.
Ah.
Fair enough.
Or the bureaucracy.
All right, just one thing. You don't is there anything you know about this that you don't know that we don't know? Because there's some like people cutting each other up in the streets and the assassin hookers.
That's classified.
Great, yeah, more pencil pushing. Okay. Sorry, I'm ornery. My nose is broken.
It's like, why is it? I just want to say, why is it that in 3 out of 3 horror one-shots that we've done, Ken is always the character with the secret agenda?
He's always the spook.
it's random too.
I know.
Yeah. Fucking weird.
He keeps being the spook.
But yeah, does everybody want to get on the scary elevator of death?
Yeah.
I mean, is there any stairs?
No, there's just the elevator.
Well,
Well, that's
shit.
the only way down.
Let's do it.
Guess we're gonna have to go down.
Let's bring the China. Let's bring him with us. The guy we just knocked out.
All right. So before we do this, let's take another bathroom break.
No.
All right.
I'm gonna grab something to eat really quick.
Okay.
Yeah, my character's going more trigger happy now that after everything's going bad. Like he was starting out friendly, but now he's going Star-Lord. Pause.
So, with an unconscious James Hong, you guys all get on the scary elevator of death, and you go down, and down, and down, and down. You are on this thing for what feels like 10 minutes, wondering how the... And some of you probably start to wonder, how the fuck deep does this thing go?
Is there like an old mine shaft here or something? I say that aloud.
Okay.
Like, did they have mines in the middle? Yeah, did they have mines in the middle of San Francisco, like for the gold or something?
Well, Ken, since you've outed yourself as a CIA agent, you can no longer roll to pretend to know that. So yeah, sorry. So yeah, no one here really is in a position to know that. So yeah.
Yep.
Well, I can't Google it either since we're underground.
Oh, how's our cell reception?
It's getting spotty, but then like as it slows, both it and your Wi-Fi cut out, but your phone still works. But you just have shit reception. Mm-hmm. And when the elevator door opens, there is just blackness. It's just completely dark in front of you guys.
Oh my god. Do any of us have flashlights?
You all have cell phones.
Oh god.
Thank you, Steve Jobs.
No problem, bro. Just pay me $65.99 so you can keep using that flashlight for more than 5 minutes.
Son of a bitch.
How lucky are you guys? Hold on.
Oh god, if we're all using camera flashlights, we're not going to be able to see anything past 5 feet.
All right, so you guys turn your lights on?
Yep.
Sure.
So you guys all turn on your lights and you find yourselves in a cave. No, really, you guys have gone from a kung fu hotel to a legitimate cave, and the sound actually gets to you guys before you turn on your phones as you hear water, and as you turn on the lights, you can see that this cave is surrounded in water, and just there is a pathway in front of you, but like it's like I'd say like it's like a foot beneath the water. You probably wouldn't have even seen it if you hadn't turned on your lights. And also the smell gets to you. None of you guys are local, but I will say you recognize the smell of the water as the same as the wharf, meaning that it's seawater.
Right.
There is a path forward. Do you guys take it? I mean, you guys will have to get your boots wet, but
who's Dragon Han?
That's a good question. Who is Dragon Han?
Who's strong?
Who's strong?
My strength is 9, I think.
18.
Wow.
No, it's 11 actually. 11. 18, you said, Mike?
Yeah.
13.
12.
So, Ron, do you want to carry the unconscious guy?
Sure.
All right. So, as you take the unconscious Chinese man, and you guys splish and splash as you guys try to make your way through this tunnel, I would like everybody, as you are walking, to roll a spot hidden check for me.
And as we're walking, I'm just saying, no wonder they never found the girls. They're like a mile underground.
Oh,
Hold on, I'm looking for spot hidden on this thing.
Nope, 78. Not for me.
I did.
Not my day.
All right.
Anybody else
Go
just
away
see
so I
all
can
those?
type.
Anybody else just see all those emojis fly by?
I didn't know it was me because I was trying to type, but then the notification came up that someone else typed, so it's like, no, you're not on the chat thing anymore.
Okay.
Skype, no one uses your emojis on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, Detective Lay, you're still dealing with the beating you took, and Andy, you're still pretty
Trigger.
damn pissed. Well, Andy Trigger doesn't matter. The rest of you guys though, Ken, you spot it first, and you point out to the others. Even though there's a path, Ken, you actually roll enough to see. It's a good thing you stepped on this path because like it's very narrow and like a foot to both the left and right of you is deep water. Like you would have just fallen in. However, towards the edges of this cave, you start to notice what looks like a bunch of statues. And because you notice it, Ken, you shine your flashlight in those directions, and you see they are a bunch of statues of Buddha. However, something appears off about these statues. It's just like it doesn't look. It looks like Buddha, but like the necklaces are wrong, the expressions are wrong, and there's a lot of them. Like they line like literally the entire sides of this cave, and unfortunately, because it just keeps going, you guys can't see how far it goes. But yeah, just the entire all the walls of the cave are just lined with these statues of Buddha.
What the fuck? How long has this been down here?
I have something.
Well, if our phones still work, I'm going to take a picture of the statues for evidence later so that no one can say that we're bullshitting.
Okay. Oh, you
Anyone know anything about ancient archaeology?
roll a no check for me.
Well, there is an archaeology.
Hold.
Well, 1%.
Mm-hmm.
A no check, you said?
Yeah, no.
Wait, so no, I'm kidding. It's 18 out of really high, so it's 18 out of 65.
You don't know a lot about archaeology given the nature of your job. You do however know this. That's not Buddha. You have no idea who those are statues of, but it's clearly meant to look like Buddha, but that is not him.
Mm.
So whatever these is, like you know because of the course of your investigation through Interpol that the group you're chasing has cultish behavior. So like there is clearly an aspect of worship to this, but whatever that is not the Buddha or any deity you are familiar with.
Gotcha.
Super Buddha.
This is my OC. Do not steal.
Super Buddha, OC, do not steal.
As you guys are walking along, though, suddenly you hear from the back of Agent Powers, "Oh, what's up?" And then it's like, "You brought us down. You brought us down here. Why would you bring us down here? Like, no,
I hit him again.
We gave you plenty of opportunity to talk us out to give us answers the easy way. Now we got to find them the hard way.
Do you want to? I'm not gonna say you to roll for hit for this time, Zach. I will, however, ask: do you want to knock him out or just punch him?
Yes.
You knock him out.
Yeah, because he's clearly not going to give us the answers we want.
He's just going to start screaming.
Ken, because you rolled such a high spot hidden, you're the only one who hears this. As he's ranting, you suddenly hear a splash. Mm-hmm. And holy shit.
Oh no.
You're it's like but yeah, Ken's the only one who hears the splash. Like you just knock him right the fuck back out.
Where did
Only
the
we
splash
had
come
Gumshoe.
from?
You don't know, but you have a pretty good idea of the direction.
I guess I'll just point like the splash came from that direction.
Gun
I'm
up.
ready my pistol.
As you ready your pistol, again, as you all are looking in this direction, from somewhere behind you, Powers,
Uh-oh.
you have no idea what happens because you're looking in the direction that's being pointed out to you, but
1 minute you're just being pointed in the general direction of the water and these statues of Buddha. The next thing you know, something has tackled you and has dragged you into the water, as if it jumped out of the water, over the path, grabbed you, and then pulled you in. And you guys notice, like, there's a loud splash, and Powers is suddenly gone.
He was holding the Chinese guy too.
Yeah, he was. They've both gone under. Mike, if you would like to struggle to get free, I would like you to roll a contested strength check. Just roll a d1. What's your strength, Mike?
18.
Okay. Roll a d100 for me.
Roll a D100 for a strength of 18.
This is a contested strength roll, so you'll have to roll against whoever's grabbed you strength.
Give him the Chinese guy is offering.
37?
Yep.
Okay, let me just look up this thing's strength really quick.
Give him the Chinese guy you were holding. He'll like him better.
Give him the chair.
Okay.
And it's not struggling either. It's just sitting there.
Mike.
Yeah.
You can get away from this, but do you want to sacrifice the Chinese guy to do it?
Well, sure.
All right. Just for flavor's sake.
But make it look like I didn't sacrifice him.
Yep. Just for flavor's sake. How are you escaping? Like something has grabbed you like across your torso and is like pulling you in, like pulling you under the water, and it is very strong. But how are you getting out of this?
Try to kind of do a circle around to try to get it out of that, and in the time that I'm doing that, accidentally have the Chinese man get grabbed by the tentacle.
It is not a tentacle, but you do notice having this action. Whoever's holding you, its grip seems to be kind of slippery, as you are able to just slip out of it. Everyone up top. A few seconds go by, and Powers just emerges from the water.
Hey!
John, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna reach my hand out to him. Like, Powers, what happened? Did you slip? Where's that Chinese asshole?
I know what you're doing, John.
Grab me.
I know you do. You're the only one who would get this. That's why I didn't say anything.
Wait,
You son of a bitch.
Mike just said something grabbed me. He goes, something grabbed you? What?
Where's the old man?
Where's the old man?
I think it may have gotten him. I don't know.
What got him? What are you talking about? Like, how deep is that water?
Deep.
That is actually a very interesting point, Mike. He kept this thing, whatever grabbed you, kept going down. You did not see a bottom.
Yeah, I just said deep, and I'm backing away from the water.
We probably best to hustle.
Sounds good to
Alright.
me.
So wait, is one of these gang members in like scuba gear or some shit?
Okay, so as you all continue on, I would like you all to roll another spot hidden check for me.
I'm not made of spot hidden checks.
Well, I know, but for the sake of this, it's the only check that really matters.
Nope.
Well, fortunately,
Wait, what number was it again? Was it 45?
he gone.
There they are. Nope, I missed that by 40 points, 85.
Alright, Ken, what about you?
What are we going?
Spot hidden.
$87.
Okay.
Oh.
So yeah, Dubois, because you were paying attention to the Buddha statues before, you actually do notice this first. However, as you pointed out, it is actually Powers. You are starting to pay attention to the statues, but as soon as it... Oh, sorry, I misread the results. Anyway. But yeah, like, you spot this first, Dubois. However,
Detective Lei Long and Agent Powers. Actually, Powers, because you experienced a sanity check for me.
Okay.
Yeah, my character's under the impression like we got gangsters with scuba gear on, hiding in the darkness, trying to drown us.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Morocco. Hey, Lei.
Okay. The good news for you is that you do not lose any sanity. However, as soon as it's pointed out to you, your mind flashes back to the water, and something about the person who grabbed you seemed wrong. And as you notice as you walk on, all the statues, they start to look less and less, I suppose the term would be human, as you go on. Like, they're all still the same Buddha statues, but, like, their faces look a little bit elongated, their ears are starting to shrink, and their eyes look bigger, almost as if they're bugging out of their head.
Oh, god damn it.
And, like, as you continue on more and more, these statues start to become less and less human. Before long, they start to take on a completely inhuman appearance that just seems very unsettling to look at. As if the entire point of this corridor was just to show the transformation of the Buddha to this.
You motherfucker.
And actually, as you guys are walking along, the cave starts to I guess condense a bit more and get smaller. And to continue, you guys are gonna have to start crawling because it's just getting narrower and narrower and narrower. Are you guys continuing on?
I mean, we gotta find these girls. But yeah, my guy's like, but seriously, are we not gonna talk about how fucking Ninja took the old guy into the water and drowned him? Like, how many of them are probably listening to us right now, following along? As we're crawling, I'm saying that. What these fucked up statues? Like, what is this shit?
Nothing good.
You guys also start to notice, as you continue forward, it wasn't as prevalent before because of the smell of the seawater, but you start to get now. There's the smell. This foul, noxious smell that reminds all of you of dead fish. And it just keeps getting worse and worse the farther you go.
All right, guys. I know that we're like looking for girls, but we got enough evidence that something fishy's going on here. No pun intended. Why don't we just go back and get a whole team to get down here if there's fucking people swimming in the water after us?
We caused enough commotion that they're probably going to try and hide everything by the time we do come back.
All I'm saying is we got no night vision. All we got is cameras. Like, I don't even know if Powers' camera is still working right now with his phone. Like, aren't we in over our heads here? Huh? Who's making that?
Well, that may be.
You guys don't know, but you guys start to hear something that sounds kind of like that as you continue down this path.
Okay, and what the fuck is that? A seal choking on something?
It sounds a bit akin to the croaking of frogs. And as you keep going, the smell gets worse and worse.
God, they're keeping these girls down in all this fucking fish smell? Dear God, maybe they haven't died from, like, just the smell alone.
I would like all of you, if you really wish to continue on in whichever way you see fit, roll to be stealthy or to hide.
I think my character is the one that's only acting rationally right now. Like, what the fuck is this? Why are we all by ourselves? Can't we just go up to the elevator and construct this?
What are we rolling?
Roll whatever skill you want to try to conceal yourself or make yourself not present.
That's not gonna happen.
There is a stealth roll. There is also a conceal roll and a hide roll.
Well, I got like a 5, so.
Okay.
Yeah, none of those work.
Yeah.
Hide is 10%.
I rolled 56. I ain't doing any of that.
I think I'll try for sneak since it's better than hide. Wait, what? There's conceal?
Yeah, I tried.
I'm gonna go for sneak because that's the only thing that's above like 10 or 15%.
I tried.
Okay.
got a 2.
All right.
Well, good for you.
So
I'm not
You're-
bitter at all.
So here's what happens. Before, it's been dark this entire way, but as you start to go farther and farther down this tunnel that you're now having to crawl in, you can see a bit of light, and a weird croaking noise gets louder. And as you guys get closer to the edge, it opens up just a little bit more to the point where you guys can stand again. And as you begin to see the large, perfectly circular room, which is very big, and it looks like it has hundreds of people. It looks like it could fit hundreds of people. And actually, in this room, you guys do see several people that looks like they could be gang members, as well as other people who all look Chinese, and you guys don't need to roll spot hidden to see this, all have green eyes. That is not the unsettling thing, though. Hold on.
Yeah.
What are they doing to him?
What you guys see carved into the ground, like as if this has been here for hundreds of years, is this.
Combat.
And actually what you also see is in the center there is a pool of water, and around the pool of water, this guy's back is to you, but he's wearing like these really heavy like Chinese robes, kind of like Lo Pen or Shang Tsung style robes, and you can see that these guttural sounds are coming from him, and you can actually see him raise one of his hands. It is not a human hand. It is blue. It is very, very smooth looking, and it has webbed fingers.
God damn it, Dagon.
As you see all these Chinese people with the green eyes, one by one, start to walk into the pool of water and at the center of the room, and then just descend. Like one by one in a line, as if they are all in some sort of trance.
I'm taking pictures. Click, 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 click.
And Powers, you can see the guy with the straw hat is here, and another one, and another one, and another one. In total, you see 4 of them.
That's cheating.
Mm-hmm. However, that is not where this insanity ends. After all the Chinese people with the green eyes have descended into the depths, there's a stirring. Some bubbles come up from the pool. And as this starts to happen, you see from the crowd of people you didn't notice before, these... Let me see if I could find the picture for this.
I am so confused. Why is Dagon here 100 miles underground?
As you start to see 2 women approach the pool, both dressed like this.
Oh dear God.
And then suddenly from the pool 2 of these things emerge.
Oh no.
Down those vegetables.
It's beginning to look a lot like fishmen.
And
Everywhere I go.
And then you watch as in front of all of these people, this weird Chinese wizard guy and like these 4 identical Raiden-looking motherfuckers and like all these gang members, these 2 women start to disrobe, and then the fish people approach them and they start to verb the adjective noun in front of everyone.
What the
That wasn't hot. This isn't hot at all.
I would like all of you witnessing this to roll for sanity.
My eyes.
And meanwhile, Andy's taking pictures for evidence. Like, what the fuck am I taking pictures of?
Why am I taking pictures? That's funny.
Oh.
Mhm.
So I want to get below
Nothing
my
phases
sanity.
Swanson.
Yeah, you want to roll low.
Yeah, roll,
Well, I
roll low.
What is
At
my
all.
sanity? I don't even know. Is it up at the top?
Just roll
Oh no!
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh no!
Going-
Oh no!
Sanity.
Hot.
Yeah, roll for sanity, Ken.
What's my sanity? Let's see. Oh, my sanity's only 30. I rolled 73.
Oh God!
All right. And I'm just gonna type in 73 for Ken, so that I know that's there. All right. So, time to do some math here before we move on.
Yeah, I think we should. How about my earlier suggestion of let's go home?
Well, it depends on how I react to this.
I don't think we have an. I don't think we're out of our depth here.
Okay, first for the people who succeed. Mike, you lose 7 sanity.
Aw.
Get my
Unfortunate.
ready.
Zach, you lose 2 sanity. And Grant, you lose 1 sanity.
Woohoo!
Hey, so
Now-
you wanna roll high on this?
You want to roll low?
You want to roll low. This is my roll to determine how much sanity you're losing. Now for the people
I lost a lot.
who. Now for the people who failed.
Success challenged people.
Like,
if you
depending on what you guys see, you guys can still lose sanity even if you succeed the roll.
Mhm.
It's if you fail, you just lose more. And now we're
Yeah.
about to find out how much you lose.
And what you do because of it.
Exactly. Okay, so.
So who's all in favor of going up the elevator and then dropping napalm and depth charges down the shaft?
Probably.
They get down on the gold reef, but that'll bring no relief. Johannes lay it deeper than they know.
Jason,
okay.
you lose 32 sanity,
Jesus Christ!
and
Oh my god!
Ken, you lose. That's. Sorry, doing math.
18 sanity now.
Ken, I am sorry. I know what sanity roll you have, but the dice are as they are.
Oh shit, what did he do?
You lose 38 sanity. You have.
So I'm at -8.
Oh my
You
god!
It's like,
What does that
Ken,
mean?
Ken, you have gone completely and totally irreprehensibly insane.
Oh God.
Now, Ken, there are 2 choices here. I can either let you dictate this and you can act out your insanity however you wish, or we can go to the table and I can roll for it and I can tell you how you are insane.
Roll.
All right.
Well, you know, you might just become a sex addict.
Okay. This is for long-term insanity.
I think this is the first time we've had this, except for at the end of the modern Cthulhu that we've had someone dip below.
Ken, you are now suffering from a severe phobia. You can flee, but you will see the object of your obsession everywhere. And because of the subject matter of what you've seen, your phobia is of things that live beneath the ocean and water.
Oh God, we're literally surrounded by water.
However, before any of you have a chance to act on any of this, everyone except for Andy, as you all are watching this, because of your insanity, David Banner, you just take a step forward. But unfortunately, you forgot that there is water all the way here, so the ground is a little bit slippery. So you actually slip over right into Dubois. You fall forward, and in your attempt to stop your partner, Zach, you fall forward with him, and somehow, Agent Powers, you get caught with them, and you all just slip on the ground and fall and slide forward right into the ritual chamber.
And I'm back here going, what the fuck?
As suddenly, all eyes in the chamber, including including the lead Chinese fish, all turn to see you, and you can see the Chinese wizard guy's face for the first time. It is another one of these fish people, dressed in very finely ornate Chinese robes. As he says in this bizarre voice that sounds like a frog croaking, but is still distinctly English, "Stop them! Do not let them get away!"
Cheese it!
As the four straw hat wearing people in a flourish in a practice motion, all throw their hats up, and you can see four more fishmen. One with the dowel,
I'm not really interested in this plant, people.
one with the dowel, one with the spear, one with a knife attached to the end of a chain like a rope dart,
Oh, God.
and one with two geons, aka two straight swords. Everybody, I need you all to roll a D100. just roll a D100.
Guys, should I leave you all to die and save myself with proof?
No, I might have a date with a hot Chinese lady later.
She tried
I
to
don't
kill
know.
you,
Ron
bro.
Swanson's not really up for fighting.
Yeah,
people.
it's kind of hot. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find her, say, hey, why don't we go someplace nice, and go to fucking Colorado, no goddamn ocean.
And then you're gonna find out that she is a fish man.
She didn't have green eyes.
That's what you think. She was wearing contacts.
She's a reverse mermaid.
She actually has a whole bunch of yellow she likes to wear on the weekends.
You shut the fuck up.
Yeah, my boy say his name 3 times to come and visit us and join us for a 3-way.
All right, give me a second to do all of this because there's a lot I'm.
Oh God, if you're banging a cult poster and they say his name instead of "oh God" in the middle of sex and he shows up like, "You called?"
You rang.
He's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" That's disgusting.
Or worse, he pulls up a chair.
King in Yellow does as he pleases, and I'm going to sit here.
And even worse, he just goes, I called dibs.
Bro, tag out.
Yeah. No, he walks up to her and says, bro, tag out.
And then you're like, wait, what?
Here, I can put that
Yeah.
in.
No.
Thank you.
Now let me tell you why they call me the King in Yellow.
Oh God!
Oh God, I have a terrible thing to say. Should I say it? No, I won't say it. I was going to say something gross.
Okay, who rolled the lowest?
There's so much blending going on here. We got Mortal Kombat. It's I was about to say Sunny, but it's Big Trouble in Little China, and Dagon's like giving his spawn off the San Francisco shore. God, he switched oceans entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what did he do? Did he go through the Panama Canal, or did he swim all the way down past South America and come up?
Dagon dudes what Dagon wishes.
I mean, I know he was in Africa at one point, but that's still kind of the Atlantic area, so...
Pacific's nicer than the Atlantic anyway.
And it's like, he goes, this one's much
Yeah.
deeper. The Marianas Trench? Hell, oh, wait, Cthulhu, get out of there! No.
I was here first.
You get out of here first. Fuck you.
This is my napping spot. Leave me alone.
Come on, my wife and I need a new spot to make more kids. Yeah, and is that my problem? I'm the older brother, so fuck off. I'm
You
sleeping.
don't even want to be here. Like, every decade or so, some asshole comes in with a boat and hits me in the head.
How this happened was, like, Jayson texted me one day. You know what would be cool? If Big Trouble in Little China was a horror one-shot, as you just descend further and further into Chinese madness. Like, it's just like, that's cool. Why don't you DM a game? I don't know how I would do that. I know how. You want me to do it? And here we are.
Well, I don't think you guys are going to be prepared for my one shot once I get it all organized. I can tell you, the mood's going to be a lot different than this.
Firing fishman rounds. Give me a second. I'll get the salad dressing for these vegetable people.
Okay.
Why do I get the distinct impression that when if we get the hell out of here, Ron Swanson here is basically I did everything. It was me. I was the one who succeeded.
I'll let him take the credit because I'm like
succeeded. I did everything directly in this way. I succeeded.
It was my idea.
It was my idea.
All right, everybody.
And up Cthulhu.
Here is your music for this encounter. Come with the spear.
no, please.
So, he is going to run up like fast as lightning, like Li Long. You can see these guys' legs are not built like yours. They're more like frog legs meant for hopping. But even still, like this guy runs. Motherfuckers, he just gets right up. He just gets right up to you and just swings this like ancient Chinese horseback weapon. That is a 3.
Oh my god.
Okay, so what is the name of this thing?
Probably high.
Yeah.
I call hacks.
What is the damage bonus?
Oh
for
great,
this
and the
thing?
guy that probably knew what was going on with the CIA spook is insane now, so we'll never know what's going on.
Zach, that is
I cast magic.
that is 11 damage.
Oh god.
Are you alive?
So,
Not many. I have 14 hit points.
so what happens when you hit -4 health, John?
Oh!
Wow.
Everyone, you watch as this fishman just suddenly like rushes towards you and with this like ancient Chinese weapon just cuts off Lei Long's head. Next
Holy
up,
Damn
shit.
vegetable people.
Run.
yeah, next on the initiative order is the deep one with the 2 swords, who is
What
going
did
to
they
do the same thing and follow suit with his friend.
Yeah, what did they roll to go so quickly?
Run, Robert, run.
Probably 18 or something.
And they're all below a 14.
And yeah, this one is going to attack you, Ron. But unfortunately, you saw this coming, and you just back away just before he swings both of his swords at you. Now, Mike, it is now your turn. What are you going to do?
What sort of weapon do I have?
You have a pistol.
Ah, that shit. That sucks.
It's better than nothing.
I suppose I'll try to shoot him and back up.
All right. Roll to shoot him.
Okay, that's a. Let me.
My suggestion is the dead man here.
So,
How's he
sorry,
still talking?
sorry, Zach, but that's just how the dice roll.
I know. I'm just pointing this out here. What everyone should be doing.
How many horror one-shots are your characters going to get decapitated in, Zach?
All right.
Yeah, this is like the 5th time.
You hit Mike. Roll for damage against this fish person.
Okay, what's the damage of a pistol?
It's at the bottom there.
1d10 plus 2. Wait, are you shooting the one with the spear or the one with the 2 swords?
The one that's tried to kill me.
That's the 2 swords one.
Yeah.
Roll 1d10 and add 2.
Okay, because I don't have that written down. So 1d10 plus 2 plus my damage bonus.
Damage bonus is for like melee attacks, for things that use your physical strength. The gun is not that, so just 1d10 plus 2.
That's 8.
Okay, so you just unload into this thing as it backs up, just like.
As I unload, I said,
That hurt it. The rest of you can't see.
I'm not a fan.
You heard.
I'm not a fan of vegetable people right here. Why don't you get the real meat?
All right.
As I back up slowly, still pointing the gun, but kind of backing up as far as I can.
Grant, it is now your turn.
I'm in a hidden spot, right?
You think you're in a hidden spot.
What's the wizard dude at the center doing?
He's just watching. Actually, he's looking right at you. Actually, he rolled high enough spot hidden to see you.
He rolled above a 2? Holy shit!
Yes, actually, he did.
Do I see that he sees me?
Sure. Why not?
I'm gonna shoot him in the head.
Roll to shoot.
Counterspell. I'll be right back.
5.
5.
Out of what is my gun? Out of 60.
Roll damage.
All right. So it's just the same as his. It was 2d10.
Yeah. Yeah, 1d10 plus 2.
1d10. Here we go. And due to degrees of success. Oh shit! That's full damage. So 12.
He's like, you watch as you shoot him. He like holds up a hand almost to try to stop the bullet, and then just suddenly it goes through the webbing in his fingers, and then just hits one of his eyes, and he's just like.
I think we should cheese it, guys. What do you think? I'm gonna say as I back up, get into even more cover, away from the Straw Hat Warriors.
All right. It is now the deep one with the rope dart's turn. As seeing what has just happened to his master, he is going to just run towards you, do this leap, which you notice whatever these things are, they can leap much higher than people.
Wait, wasn't I still in? Aren't I still in like the crawl space?
You didn't say you moved. You said you're backing up.
Yeah, into the crawl space, right? Because they all fell out of it and I didn't.
Yeah. Well, he's still going for you because like you back up as this thing starts chasing you. As it jumps, it like does like a flourish with its weapon, and to quote a certain character from the thing I took the inspiration from, "Get over here!"
All right, do I get cover at least from the? Do I get cover at least from the cave walls that I backed into?
Kind of. Let's see how lucky you are.
Is that something I roll or what?
No, this is for him, and unfortunately for you, he has rolled really well. So,
all right.
So like as you back up, you watch as this thing jumps over your friends and is now in the crawl space with you, as it's like, and like this dagger attached to a chain goes right into your shoulder.
Ow, motherfucker!
Like, let's see, doing. Oh, doing eight damage.
Ah, fuck! That hurts. Wait, why can't I edit that? Oh, typewriter. There we go.
It is now the lead deep one's turn. So, the wizard one, who, how would he do this?
I'm in a crawl space with Scorpion blocking my the exit to the front, and he just stabbed me point blank.
He's technically blocking the exit to the ritual chamber, so like you can just turn around and run.
Not if I'm still hooked to him.
All right.
So,
let's see.
What about those dudes in Tekken?
Jason, Ken, Mike. Jason, Ken, Mike. I need all three of you to roll for dodge.
Where's dodge?
That is a skill. It's a skill.
Oh. Well, I failed.
I don't see dodge.
I could have dodged.
Well,
it's between disguise and drive auto.
61 out of 46.
We all
I
failed.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So every single one of you gets hit by this.
Wheel.
All of you suddenly start to feel as if the ground beneath your feet is getting hotter for some reason, which makes no sense because you're all underwater. And then, as you all look down, you notice that the ground beneath your feet has actually caught fire. As a column of fire suddenly erupts from where you're standing and hits all three of you. Let's see. Mike, you take. What was my damage for this? Mike, you take 10 damage.
Damn.
Jayson, you take 6 damage.
Wait, how much did I take?
10.
10.
Oh, God. I'm down to 4.
And Ken takes 11 damage. As just fire suddenly bursts up from the ground and hits all three of you.
11 damage, so I'm at 1 health.
Essentially, yes.
Shit.
These things basically kill you in 2 hits.
Yep.
It is
Except for Zach's.
Ken. It is Ken. It is
Yeah.
now your turn.
I'm still insane though. I guess I'll try to shoot at the guy. Like shoot one of them.
Which one are you shooting? Are you shooting the? Are
I
you
guess
shooting
the motherfucker who just burned my ass.
Kill
So
him, Mike.
you want to shoot Sang Sung? Got it.
I shot one of his eyes out.
That's a 93.
Oh, noes.
You watch as you go to shoot him again, but then just suddenly he catches the bullet like midair. He catches it. Do you want to run? Because you can still move.
Yeah.
All right. Because you're insane. Which way are you going? There's multiple tunnels in this chamber.
Says I'm afraid of water, whichever one looks the least wet.
Roll luck for me.
78.
You just spot one that you think is dry and just run gun straight for it. You don't even bother to check what is actually in that direction. Jayson, it is now your turn.
Jayson?
Jayson, your turn.
He is muted.
Sorry. Do I pull the classic British move and pull out of China and let them deal with their problems? Do I Hong Kong this place?
Yes. Hong Kong justice.
Where's Lei? Where's my partner?
Oh, he's dead. He got his head
I'm
chopped
dead.
off.
He died.
Yeah, he got his
I
head chopped
see
off.
that I had
And
missed
there's no
something.
here.
One sec. Let me see how I'm gonna respond to that. Alright, you know what? Do it this way. Oh, I keep my composure. Alright. Have you... was there any... Lei, were you holding on to anything that, any like evidence or your phone or wallet or something like that?
I had my phone and my wallet. So yeah, I had my phone and my wallet on me. I didn't really have any evidence. My gun, I have. Well, that's about it.
Do you have like photo family or something in the wallet?
I'm gonna roll really quick.
The two of you.
Because I'm gonna leave your body, but I don't want to just leave you all down here.
Yes. Yes. I guess if you go through his wallet, you find a picture of his father
Okay.
in a Chinese military officer's uniform.
He was a spy all along.
I take his... I go over and take his wallet and badge.
Alright.
And then look to Chris Pratt over there and say, "We're getting out of here."
Alright.
Can he see me because the guy's blocking my way, my view?
Oh, he's trying to
yeah,
in your direction.
Yeah, you're gonna have to run around the Scorpion one to get to Chris Pratt, but you can
I just
you can
yelled it.
almost certainly do it.
I just yelled it.
Okay. Okay, so you grabbed that. You can still move. Do you want to do anything else?
While I move, can I take a pot? Who's the one that killed Lay?
The one with the spear.
Can I take a pot shot at him while I run?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright. Roll for gun.
You also start to notice all the guys who look like regular people, they're entering the other tunnels.
Oh boy. I'm trying to go the way we came, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I figured that.
Rolling for handgun. 44 out of 75.
You hit. Roll for damage.
What's the damage for Pistola?
1d10 plus 2.
Alright. 6.
All right. You shoot the spear guy. As suddenly just like he looked like he was going for powers, but then he got hit. He just got hit in the side by a bullet, looking in your direction, and just like opens its mouth and goes like, "Ah!"
Right back at you.
All right. It is now Zach's turn, but he's dead. That just leaves the deep one with the Dow.
Is he really dead?
And
Don't
what
think
he is
he's
going,
dead.
what he's
I think
going
he's
to
just
do is
active dead.
he's going to actually get between you guys and his master, since he saw that he got shot, and just like hold his sword out in defense. So yeah, like he's between you guys and the master. So if you want to shoot the master, you'll have to try to shoot through him. The DC to hit has been increased.
Jeez.
It is now the spear guy's turn, which Dubois, since you just shot it, it is now going to spin its spear around like an expert martial artist and do an upward swing in your direction. Fortunately for you, you just leaned to the side and dodge it. It missed.
Lucky.
Like the one with the two swords is still going to go for Agent Powers.
Oh, behave.
And that actually does hit.
Oh no, Ron!
Of course.
Because it ran up to you again and is throwing a swing. So what is the
Trigger said we were out of our league. No one listened to him.
Fortunately for you, it rolled crap for damage. That is
Doesn't matter. I'm all about it.
that's 5 damage.
Yep.
I'm dead. I'm a -1.
Run! No!
All right, you watch as this
Died as I lived.
you watch as this fish person just charges Ron Swanson, like just stabs both of its swords through his chest, and like before you even have time to contemplate what happened, it pulls both of them out, does a flourish, and then takes off your head too.
Oh no.
So yeah, you're dead. Let's see. Granted is now your turn. I will say, instead of attacking, I will allow you to use an action to pull the dagger out of you, and you can use that to escape.
Well, then he's just gonna chase me.
Well,
Can he fit through? Can he fit through this crevice I'm in?
you don't know.
I can't shoot, then take it out and run.
You have one action. You have to choose what you want to do wisely.
All right, so this thing we had to crawl through, and he's a pretty big dude, right?
Yeah, he's bigger than you are.
All right. Well, here's a question: does taking this thing out mean it damages me more?
No, not for this.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I gotta run because everyone's dying.
Boy, we got a runner.
So how do I get this thing out of me?
You can just. I'll just say you use your action to pull it out.
Just for flavor, I'm gonna get a picture with my phone just so Devon knows I've been taking pictures, and I'm gonna cheese it. What do I roll to cheese? What do I roll to cheese so that he can't follow me through here?
You don't need to roll anything for that for now. It is now. It is now that deep one's turn.
That's what I was saying. Why can't I roll?
Well, Well, here's the interesting thing. It looks at you. It looks at you as you cheese it, and then you turn back to see what it's doing. It runs to the left, like
God, it's teabagging.
like it's going somewhere else.
Get him, Dubois. He's gonna try to follow me.
Okay.
Where again?
I was gonna say he's going to the left somewhere.
Return yet. Ken and Jayson, how much HP do you guys have?
I have 3.
How much do you have?
3.
All right. And I'm sorry, Ken. What did you say?
1.
Oh. Well then in that case, unfortunately this. Let me just roll to see if he even hits this. Yeah, like there's nothing you can do to resist this. Not with that level of damage. So suddenly you're running, but then suddenly you feel as if you've been stopped, and then suddenly you have no idea what grabbed you, but you were just suddenly pulled backwards, and like you just turned around of your own volition as you see the Deep One Sorcerer guy with his hand out as he just grabs you by the neck, and you don't hear this voice, you feel it in your head. Your soul is mine!
Ah, Jesus.
As Dubois, you watch as this green light suddenly surrounds both the Deep One Chinese person and the CIA agent, as suddenly this green-looking line connects his mouth to the Deep One's as this brighter light, almost like a star goes from the CIA agent's mouth and into the Deep One's.
The hell! I want to nuke San Francisco.
Sorry, Ken, you are dead.
So did he suck his soul like the recent movie Shang Tsung?
Yeah, that one.
I love that version.
Even though the movie was shit.
What?
What?
Did you say?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, and
You liked it, Grant.
It was it was all right, but I didn't like how they just. Oh yeah, everything's all magic.
Jayson, it is now your turn. What are you gonna do?
My turn.
Yeah.
So
Cheese it with me.
I have my head frozen right now because I have an ice pack to it. Who's all alive?
Just you and the
Trigger.
just you and Brent right now.
And he's with me.
I've already taken off down the.
Yeah, he's already taken off down the way you came.
Which is where I was going.
Yeah. If you don't attack, I will allow you to dash.
I'm dashing. Getting the hell up out of here.
All right, because you dash, I will say you do quickly catch up to Agent Trigger, and before long, just running as fast as you guys can, you guys find yourselves back in the tunnel you guys were in before, where it's just the narrow path in the water.
As we're running, I'm gonna keep my gun out, and since I know what happened to Powers before, anything popping out of the damn water, like firing immediately. And I tell Dubois that, and he goes, "Watch the water!"
Yeah, I got it.
Like I'm bleeding out of my damn chest really badly. Like he had something bad. I'm like,
good thing you said that, because you did, I will give you guys the opportunity to act first. As you look over towards the water, you see that same fish person with the rope dart just jump out of the water as if it were land, and just like it goes like 15 feet in the air, does a flourish and tries to get over here you again. But because you said watch the water, you guys can both shoot it.
Caught watching heathens drop.
All right. So what happens when we roll a 1?
Yeah.
That is a critical success.
Woohoo!
Yeah, and I got a success of my own.
What is mine?
42 out of 75.
1 out of 65, I think my gun is. Yeah, gun is 60. Okay. 1 out of 60.
Both of you roll for damage.
Does critting do anything special?
Oh!
Double it.
Oh boy.
Max damage.
Max damage. All right. So.
There you go.
So that's 12 and then 20, 46. So 36 with us.
Idris Elba and Chris Pratt. How do you guys want to do this?
Let's snipe him out of the air before he even gets a chance to throw the dart.
God, we have to team up with Mario and Knuckles.
Oh God.
But yeah, like, Jason, what do you think of that? Like sniping him out of the air before he can do something cool.
What was that? What was that?
Since we both shot him, why don't we snipe him while he's still mid-air, and then just so he crumples?
We snipe him mid-air and he hits the ground. We put another few shots into him.
Yeah.
Well, oh, he didn't hit the ground. He jumped out of the water and was still above it when you guys shot him, so he just fell back in.
Right, and then pow.
Keep running. Like, I'll go, next shot!
Yep.
All right. How lucky are you guys? Oh shit.
Do we got to roll for luck?
No, this is for me.
No, stop rolling luck. You don't get it.
Okay. Both of you roll for dodge.
Dodge?
Yeah, roll for dodge.
What the hell is even dodge? Where is that? Dodge, where are you? My dodge is a 20%. Oh, son of a bitch. Let's see what I get. 4!
I got
4 out of 20. Just smoke it all.
8 out of 40.
Damn.
Narsh.
Okay. As the two of you keep hauling ass, you get to where you can see the elevator is, but then suddenly out of your peripheral vision, you guys notice like this bright searing orange light behind you, and just having seen that, both of you just like dive forward and drop as this fireball whizzes over both of your heads and impacts the cave right above where the elevator door is, shaking the entire foundation of this place. Like you feel it rock.
What kind of Street Fighter bullshit is this?
Well, as both of you stand up, you can now see the Shang Tsung Deep One standing right there. Oh, and by the way, his eye
Behind us?
Yeah, behind you guys. You have no idea how he got here, but he did. Which, by the way, his eye trigger, it's back now, as if you never shot it.
Well, let's get to the elevator before he throws another fireball. Are we allowed to shoot behind as we run?
You guys are close enough now that you can if you want to.
Yeah, fire! Get on and start the elevator. Is that a separate roll or what?
Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. Shoot. Yeah, shooting him and starting the elevator is a separate roll because it takes an action to do so.
All right.
So,
who's got the better shot? What's
Well, I already failed.
Well, if you're taking the shot, I'm starting the elevator then.
All right.
I got to roll to start the elevator or no?
No, it is just a switch. However, the elevator does move agonizingly slow as Dubois. You take a few shots at Shang Tsung. None of your bullets actually hit him. They seem to like bounce off, like there's some sort of invisible force field there.
Go.
Yeah.
As the two of you, how lucky are you? Okay. As the elevator rises, and you watch as the Shang Tsung Deep One in the black Chinese robes just watches you go, as if he no longer cares.
How long can we see him?
Not long. As the elevator ascends, and ascends. Before long, the two of you are back in the longest dragon, and there is still quite a bit of a commotion outside.
Run! Just keep running, because we got to get out of here.
Okay.
What do you guys do? Where do you go?
Get to the car.
Well, all right, you get to the car, but where are you going from there? Who do you
Out
tell?
of Chinatown.
Oh yeah.
Who do you tell about this? What do you say?
Well,
we'll work that out later.
the FBI, obviously, and send a bunch of pictures. I send a bunch of pictures to them, like, "Hey, check out this shit with monsters and banging ladies and cutting up Interpol agents and CIA spooks." Send this to the FBI handlers. Oh yeah, Powers is dead. Send this to everybody we know.
So my spirit lays down.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I will
Donnie
I will
dies.
plaster this. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. Yeah, Jason, you were saying?
Just lamenting how Donnie Yen always dies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does always die.
He does.
But yeah, I'm like, at some point, get me to a hospital because I'm bleeding pretty badly out of my chest. Like,
Oh yeah.
like we gotta
Both of you-
we gotta get this out to everybody. If there's these things just below here, they could be anywhere.
Right. You're right.
Both of you are admitted to a hospital. And
Not
you
in
guys-
California. Get me the hell out of California.
Well, here's what happens. The two of you are admitted to a hospital. Separate hospitals if you wish. But as you try to leave, like, before you even realize what's happening, suddenly a black bag is placed over your head and you're thrown into a van.
God damn it, Ken's friends.
The next time you guys are aware of each other, the bags come off of both of your heads and suddenly you're together again in an interrogation room somewhere.
Oh, god damn it.
What's this about?
Oh god, maybe it's the spooks. Maybe they're mad because what's his face that wasn't an actual Banner, if that was his real name, got killed.
He told you his real name. It was Eric Larson.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. And if I didn't hear that part, I'm going to say my character didn't hear that part. He has no idea who the other guy is. All he knows was CIA.
There is a two-way mirror in this room.
Hello? CIA, I think?
What do you want from us?
Like, 10 long minutes of silence pass, and I'm gonna wrap through this quick because, Grant, I know you want to go get tacos.
Mm-hmm. It's a festival.
But 10 long minutes pass before eventually a door opens up, and this man walks into the room.
No!
I don't know who that is.
God damn it, these people are everywhere.
John McNamara.
It's from a musical.
States military.
It's like,
VIP.
it's like
Not a peep.
as
Just
this-
me and a few of my peeps.
this man approaches the table, and he just says, "Agent John Trigger, Detective Robert Dubois. My name is General John McNamara of the United States Military. We're part of a special division that deals with certain situations, not unlike the one you have seen."
Okay.
And it's like, since you are privy to such sensitive information, as I'm sure you're no doubt aware, the operative that we sent in to deal with this crisis and find out what it was, did not report back. We were hoping you could shed some light onto what happened. He was, after all, one of my peeps.
I look with Dubois and look back, and I'm like, I look at Dubois and I give him like the, where you talk with just your eyes, like raise an eyebrow, like, should we just be like just lay it all on the table?
I want to see some jurisdiction there, buddy.
Friends, you have absolutely no idea where you are right now, and I could shoot the both of you in the head and nobody would know where you have been or whether or not you even existed. You are in no position to ask questions.
Yeah, this is definitely CIA. We gotta, like, give them what they want. Well, we knew him as Banner. I don't know what his real name was. I don't know if he told me, but there was... What would you call those things, man? Like, they had, like, big, buggy eyes, but they croaked like frogs, but had webbed fish legs and everything smelled like fish. And they were wearing baskets on their head and throwing fireballs like at a street fire. It was like... It was crazy.
You said they were throwing fireball.
Yeah, that's what that was, right? When it went over our heads? I asked Bob.
Yeah, it was a fireball. Mm-hmm.
Got anything to add, Jason, or no?
They had martial arts training.
General John McNamara puts his hands on the table. He says, Gentlemen, if I were to inform the both of you that magic is real, in light of what you have seen, would you believe me?
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, unless there's some scientific way to throw a damn fireball and stop bullets with your hands.
I'm sure there almost certainly is. Unfortunately, magic has even our most expert team of science baffled. But, however, in light of the death of our operative, and in light of the fact that this information cannot, under any circumstances, be leaked to the public. The last thing, as I'm certain either of us want, is to start a panic. We all know what happens on January 6th. Do you really want to see something like that happen again in light of what you have just seen and attempted to leak to the public? I
thought I gave it to the FBI.
It's like in light of what you have seen, do you want to imagine what would happen if that information got leaked to the public, especially now?
I mean, is there anybody doing anything about these frog fish things? Like, they were taking women and like, gah.
Tell you what, gentlemen. You, Mr. Dubois, unfortunately, you're not an American citizen, so dealing with you is going to be a bit, how shall we say, tricky. However, I am nothing if not an understanding gentleman. If we were to agree to some capacity that you were to return to our job and never say a word about what you have seen or experienced in San Francisco to anyone, would you be willing to agree to that?
What can I say happened to my partner? He died down there.
Tell him he was killed by those cultists. That they were everything you guys had feared. In a way, that is the truth.
Focus.
As for you, Agent Trigger.
Yeah?
Do you want a new job?
I mean, my superior kind of died, and they might kind of blame me for that, so... yeah, I'm looking for new stuff.
You asked if there is anyone dealing with threats of this nature. There is. It's us. Welcome to PEEP, Agent John Trigger.
PEEP? What's the PEEP stand for?
It's a small organization. Just me and a few of my peeps. And he says as he lights a cigarette and puts it in his mouth. And with that, the curtain closes. End scene.
I had 1 health point left.
Got 3.